All right, and we are live here on YouTube for the 2025 Super Bowl 59 here between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles. We got ourselves about 15 minutes, about 10, 15 minutes before kickoff, so we will be chilling out here, and hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 7 people already hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very busy Sunday with us as we are getting ready for the biggest game of the year. Let's go. All right. So there we go, chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We are absolutely golden. Again, hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, we will be getting into this game as soon as they go live. Currently, they are at a commercial break. I will say there was a pretty cool Daytona 500 commercial that they debuted a few minutes ago, which was really cool, and I didn't know it was happening. Otherwise, I would have been live earlier if I'd known that that NASCAR was rolling out a new Daytona 500 commercial. Hopefully, it'll play again later so we can get a chance to talk about it. Speaking of Daytona 500, 1 week away from the Daytona 500. We are getting ready for Speed Week. Again, I will have a skit coming either tomorrow or Tuesday to kind of kick off the week. And then we will be getting right into it. Wednesday night, we will have Daytona 500 pole qualifying. Then on Thursday, we've got the Daytona duels. Friday, we have the Daytona truck race. Saturday, I will be able to stream the Xfinity race. Will not be home for the ARCA race. And then the Daytona 500 on Sunday. Weather, as of right now, looks good. We should be able to get it all in. So I'm certainly excited. Hopefully, you guys are too. Again, it is a crazy week. Also, a reminder that we do have 1 week left on the Daytona 500 promo that we're doing, where we will be giving away a it's not in the link. The link's not in the description, but I am doing a giveaway for a NASCAR diecast. So if you guys are interested in that, go to any of my NASCAR videos. It should be the top link in those descriptions. If you guys still need help finding it, I will go ahead and link it in the chat in a moment. But so there we go. Again, they are just coming back from commercial break, talking about the New Orleans, the New Year's Eve terrorist attacks that struck New Orleans. Yeah, again, man, that city can never seem to get a break, which is unfortunate because there are a bunch of great people there. So, all right, there we go. But yeah, so again, 1 week from today, we will be having that go. That will be happening. We will be drawing it the winner during the Daytona 500 stream. So if you're ever entered in it already, feel free to tune in for my Daytona 500 stream, and that is when we will announce the winner. Alright, so there we go. And there is the link. And save. We are good. Alright. So yeah, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, also let me know who you guys think is going to win in the comments. We've got ourselves the weekly poll between the two teams, and I decided for fun, because of obviously what happened in the conference championship games, and because of the what all the media has been talking about up this week. Figured we'd throw the referees in there as a fun joke answer, since I know there's a lot of people who don't want to root for the Chiefs or the Eagles. For me personally, I think the Saquon Super Bowl is my personal storyline that I'm going to be rooting for. I think it's going to be cool to see, hopefully, Saquon be able to at least compete for a ring. As I wouldn't hate the idea of the three-peat, but I know that the Kansas City Chiefs fans that I know, and some of the ones I don't know on social media, will be insufferable if they win, if they do get the three-peat, and especially bragging about it with the now the Chiefs have already gotten the rights to use the term three-peat on merchandise when and if they win the when and if they get the three-peat here. So there we go. Yeah, they are doing a musical performance. Again, we are just chilling out here. If you guys have any questions you guys want to drop in the comments, I will go ahead and answer pretty much anything you guys got for me. So again, we are chilling out here. Got some content coming for the gaming channel, which should be exciting. Got an announcement over there as well coming in the next couple of days, so that should be good. Yeah, but yeah, I know some of my friends might already know what the announcement's going to be, but if you guys know, please don't let me know. But here we go. Let's see. Let's see. But yeah, we are chilling out. We got Mike hanging out in the chat. We got Derek hanging out as well. Thank you guys for popping on in already, hanging out nice and early on the stream and live way to the end of the game. Hopefully, you guys are excited. I certainly am. Again, I'm a lot more supportive of a Chiefs three-peat now that I've at least seen them score a 30-point game this season. But man, it does not feel like it should be a. They do not feel like a Super Bowl championship team. But again, hopefully this game. I think this game has very much has the potential to be a really good game. I'm just worried that it will be very much um yeah, very much Rams versus Chiefs vibes, where it'll be like a 10-3 football game. I'm hoping for more than that. Yeah, but with both teams having really good defenses and questionable offenses at times, it'll definitely be interesting. I think the Eagles, yeah, their best chance to try and sort a victory is going to be, yeah, to take advantage of the speed at the wide receiver positions. You've got AJ Brown, you've got Devonta Smith, and taking advantage of that weakened secondary with obviously L'Jarius Sneed not being on the Chiefs compared to the last time you met. Not to mention the Chiefs have almost certainly been game planning about how to take say or how to make Saquon's usage in this game essentially nothing. So yeah, if you can basically accept that Saquon's usage is going to be potentially handicapped, because again, if the Chiefs are game planning around something, they are absolutely going to be able to. So there's about a 90% chance that they will actually succeed at what they were planning on. So you just got to find ways that they weren't planning on having to stop you. And if you can turn that pass game into a real weapon, yeah, that will be a big help. Potentially some read options as well, where you send Jalen Hurts and use his mobility for more than just tush pushes. I think that will be another way to gain a ton of advantage here on the Chiefs. And the game plan for the Chiefs is going to be basically what I think should have been their strategy all year. Use guys like Kelsey, use guys like Xavier Worthy. I mean, Xavier Worthy has nearly untouchable levels of speed. I mean, it's very similar. It's a very similar story to what the Eagles have to do. Obviously, I think the Eagles secondary is a bit better, but if you can get Xavier Worthy out there trying to outrun the defenders, get them tired early by making them have to run as fast as humanly possible to keep close to him, because he is one of the fastest receivers in the entire league. I think that's one of the best ways for the Chiefs to go ahead and get it. Also, working in Pacheco nice and early, yeah, to try and keep them from having to worry about just the pass game. Because that again, if you get too comfortable in just going for the pass game, again, this Eagles secondary will eventually be able to stomp it down. But that Eagles defensive line is no joke either. So running against them will not be easy. But if you can get a mix going there, again, I think Pacheco could be a good weapon there. Kelsey, if you can get him back to playing like classic Kelsey, I think there's a lot of avenues for the Chiefs to win this one as well. Again, I'm rooting for the Eagles, but I think this game could not be much closer. Again, in terms of quarterback play, I'll give it to Mahomes. In terms of running back, obviously I'll take Saquon Barkley over Pacheco. Then at the wide receiver position, I think I would probably take the duo of Devonta Smith and AJ Brown over Xavier Worthy and DeAndre Hopkins or Hollywood Brown. I mean that trio one it is more than two players, so again that one's close, but I'd probably give it to AJ and Devonta. Then you go to offensive lines. I think the Eagles have the best offensive line in the league, which that will definitely play to their advantage. Defensive fronts, I think they are absolutely very close, but I think the Eagles uh, dominate on the defensive side of the ball on both grounds. I think they have the better run defense, and I think they've got the better pass defense as well. I think that middle of the field is where the Chiefs will have to take advantage. Those intermediate length plays, those kind of 3 to 5 yard pass plays that then leave room for run after catch. I think those are going to be plays that they are going to have to make absolute bank on. Potentially a little too deep for them to be preparing with their corners and safeties, but not too short to the point where you end up getting guys like Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter all over you. So again, both these teams are incredible teams, and whichever team wins this Super Bowl, it will be an amazing accomplishment because again, this would only be the second loss the Chiefs have taken really all year. Obviously, the loss to the Broncos, I don't think anyone thought that they were playing their best because of the fact that they were trying to keep the Bengals out of the playoffs. And they didn't need to win that game, so yep, there we go. Again, they've got pregame celebration stuff going on. We are chilling out here. Again, hopefully everybody's having a good time. I'm gonna go ahead and weave in an ad here, and we'll be getting ready to go. So there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Yeah. So there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your day here with us as we are getting ready for this one. We got ourselves 2,800 subscribers, and we are closing in on 2,900. 2,900 will be, we are currently sitting at 2,847 on the subscriber count, 53 subscribers away from hitting 2,900. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend, again, a portion of your very valuable Super Bowl Sunday here with us as we get ready for the biggest game of the year. So, again, we'll weave in commercial breaks here and there, but I will try and make them few and far between. That way, hopefully, we are still putting on less commercials in the Super Bowl. I always try it. I know my biggest gripe with TV is the fact that it feels like there's too many commercial breaks, so I try and pride myself on throwing in less commercial breaks than the TV. So, yep. But every once in a while, there will be a commercial break. I apologize. So, there we go. And we are chilling out. We got football mere minutes away as we are getting settled in here for this game. So again, 1 week away from Daytona, and again, there should be videos or streams pretty much every day this coming week on the channel. Again, we've got I'll have a skit, at least one skit coming this week, maybe two, depending on how much time I get. Definitely, in terms of skits I'm working on, I've got one about the Daytona 500 kind of underdog contenders because of the underdog nature of the 500. And then I'm working on a second skit with some of the drivers I expect to potentially disappoint this year. And that one might even become a weekly series. So, again, we'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, got a couple of skits in the works. So, hopefully, we'll get a chance to see a couple of those realized again. I'm hoping to have at least one, if not two, of those out on Monday and Tuesday. Then again on Wednesday. Oh yeah, here we go. The Alex Palou commercial. I didn't even realize it, but they've got the Alex Palou IndyCar commercial. Yeah, I will say the IndyCar commercials this offseason have been absolutely popping off. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to being able to stream a bunch of the IndyCar commercials or a bunch of the IndyCar races that I wasn't previously going to be able to because they were at noon and I just wasn't going to be home from work. But my new work schedule means that I will be home for a bunch of the IndyCar races, including the IndyCar debut at St. Petersburg. So if you guys like IndyCar racing or just want to give it a watch, feel free to pop on in here. Again, we will be going live for that, but also we got a lot of sports until then because IndyCar doesn't return until March. We got Super Bowl tonight, Daytona 500 next week, and after tonight, there's not another Sunday without NASCAR until Easter, and that is the only one left on there. So there we go. All right, so yeah, we are chilling. They're just coming back from commercial. They're showing off the quarterbacks here. Patrick Mahomes. Also, the NFL awards got announced. Actually, that's something we haven't talked about. We'll go ahead and talk about the NFL awards. Uh, so obviously, the one that got everybody's attention, MVP. I'd said this for a little bit, going up to it. Whichever we knew it was going to be a quarterback award, and as long as they picked Lamar or Josh, I was going to be okay with it. Feel like both players elevated their teams. Both players did really well. Obviously, Lamar had the slightly better stats, but we learned last year that having slightly better stats didn't mean that Dak Prescott was guaranteed to win it, and they gave it to Lamar because of the impact that Lamar has on his team. Josh Allen lost his wide receiver one, and that team was supposed to take an absolute cliff dive. So the fact that Josh Allen was able to keep them stabilized, I think that is perfectly enough reason to go ahead and give Josh Allen the MVP. Again, if it had gone to Lamar, would not be upset. And again, Saquon Barkley still able to come away with some hardware. I know everybody kind of wanted to see Saquon for MVP, especially seeing a skill position get the MVP because this Eagles team definitely riding on the back of Saquon. But again, the fact that Saquon walks away with the Offensive Player of the Year, I think that makes up for him not getting it. I just think that the Offensive Player of the Year should be either reworded or it should be reestablished that no player can win two awards in the same season. That way, there's no drama as to, oh, why isn't the Offensive Player of the Year when an MVP is an offensive player 90% of the time? Why is it not the same? I think that would also explain it because that would also mean that Joe Burrow, another very skilled and very MVP caliber player, didn't get MVP, didn't get Offensive Player of the Year, but he did end up getting Comeback Player of the Year, which also makes sense because, again, they redefined that in the offseason to specify that it was about players returning from injury. And he returned from injury and threw for, I believe, he broke the 5,000 yard mark. So, I mean, again, that's borderline MVP numbers right there. So, getting the Comeback Player of the Year absolutely makes sense. Dan Campbell and Kevin O'Connell, again, similar to the Lamar Josh Allen situation. Either one of them could have gotten the Coach of the Year award, and I feel like it would have been justified. But especially the way everybody kind of assumed that the Viking season was over when they had to name when they named Darnold as the starter for the rest of the year. I think absolutely goes to show that Kevin O'Connell was able to coach him up to that level because nobody thought Darnold had that in him. And again, we'll have to wait and see if Darnold can do that somewhere other than Minnesota. So there we go. And the Kansas City Chiefs heading out onto the field. You've got, yep, there we go. The AFC champions, Patrick Mahomes, and the Kansas City Chiefs coming out onto the field. I was trying to think of what some of the other awards were. Oh yeah, Rookie of the Year awards. I feel like these ones were pretty easy to tell. Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix definitely had a say in it, especially when you factor in that it's only about what they did in the regular season, and Bo's numbers were better. But I think that Denver team around him was better than what Daniels took, and Daniels took that same team, took a worse team to the exact same record. And again, I wouldn't have been upset if they went Bo Nix, but Jaden Daniels makes a lot of sense there. Then you've got the defensive rookie of the year. You had four of the five finalists were all from the Eagles and Rams, and in fact, the duos were also duos because you had two defensive linemen from the Rams, two corners from the Eagles. So I felt like the fact that there were two from each of those positions, it might take away and might leave the door open for Chop Robinson, but ultimately, I think Jared Verse and Braden Fisk, those two virtually making the disappearance of Aaron Donald a non factor this season. I mean, that has got to be celebrated, and the fact that they got that Jared Verse was given Rookie of the Year, absolutely deserved. So, again, fairly. I feel like almost every single award there could have been predicted ahead of time, but again, I don't think that there were really very many snubs there. I think almost every single award. I really don't can't speak to one award specifically that I think a completely undeserving player got it. I mean, it wasn't like they named Jared Goff the MVP or named someone like. Oh, I mean, even Brock Bowers at offensive rookie of the year would have been a deserved finalist. But, so again, we are chilling out here. They got Patrick Mahomes on the sideline talking with him here, get ahead of potentially his third Super Bowl in a row and what would be fourth Super Bowl overall. I mean, that is just insane that he is on the verge of hitting four Super Bowls and he's about to turn 30 years old in a little bit. Saquon Barkley, first Super Bowl appearance there for Saquon. There we go. All right, so there we go. There we go. We are a few minutes away from the kickoff. In fact, if they put the kickoff counter on the screen, we will go ahead and sync the game timer up to it so that we can go ahead and count down to the kickoff. But yep, so all the players are out there stretching, getting ready for this one. Say the Eagles kicker Jake Elliott was the first player to start warming up today. So all right, they're gonna be going for the national anthem. When they get back, I'm gonna go ahead and run and grab some more drinks, and I will be right back, guys. There we go. We got our drinks, and we are ready for the start of this game. Welcome on in. Again, thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend even just a portion of your very valuable Sunday here with us as we are getting ready for this biggest game of the year. Honestly, biggest sporting event in North America. Obviously, I think the World Cup has it absolutely crushed on the international viewership. But there we go. All right, so again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. So they are just getting back from commercial break. We should be well and oof. Okay, heard some fall. Oh, cool. AirPods both in there still. All right, we're good. All right, so again, we are chilling. YouTube TV, the pre-kick show. So yeah, we are closing in on 300 entries in the or 300 users in the almost 5,000 total entries in the giveaway for the NASCAR diecast. Again, if you guys are a NASCAR, check that out. Top link in the description. But all right, we are chilling out here. Oh, yep, and there's the very sad news that we got earlier this week about the Chicago Bears owner Virginia McCaskey passing away at 103 years old. I mean, we knew it was coming, but man, again, anytime any entity in the sport takes a loss like that one, the entire sports world kind of reels for a bit. And for it to happen amidst the glitz and glamour of what is sure to be a fantastic Super Bowl. It is something we just got to go ahead and give pay our respects to. And here we go again. They are getting ready for the national anthem. They got a sign language person out there to sign the national anthem as well. Or oh nope, America the Beautiful. Never mind. Thought it was the national anthem they were getting ready for. Oh, Lauren Daigle out there. Okay, cool. All right, so again, we are chilling. Just double checking, making sure everything's going smooth, making sure there's nothing I can do to make this thing go smoother. And we are chilling. Again, this will also be the last game for the traditional scoreboard up here. The scoreboard will be getting a big redesign overhaul in the off season. So, if you guys like this, I apologize, and certainly we'll be taking your guys. We'll be taking some feedback. Keep an eye on the community page. I will probably post mock-ups or potential ideas for you guys to kind of comment on your thoughts on them. But I am going to be redesigning the scoreboard for the first time in 2 years. Uh, there have been small redesigns like adding the timeouts, adding the timer, but I actually kind of the whole reason why I want to rebuild it in the off season is to kind of build a layout that's actually based around the timer because I wasn't planning on having a timer originally when we first started this. So, all right, there we go. Yeah, we are chilling. Yeah, if you guys have any predictions for the game, feel free to let me know. I would love to hear what you guys think we're gonna see here. But yep. So the Armed Forces color guard out there. All right. So yeah, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Well, let's go check Twitter, see what Twitter's got going on with the Super Bowl here. All right. Well, under the hashtag Super Bowl, let's see what and we'll go to people are talking about. Yeah, let's see. Okay, they're all talking about the trombone player. All right. Yeah, Eagle. Let's say, seeing some Eagles. Few you supported. But yeah, again, we are chilling out, and we will be getting ready for the again during the halftime show, as per usual. We will be going ahead and popping up the Switch and playing some Pokemon during halftime. So there we go. All right. Let's say Trump at the say Trump sporting events that he can. He's going to be at the here at the Super Bowl tonight. He'll be at the Daytona 500 next week, and ultimately, I think it's good president to be out in public. I think the fact that we have a president that's willing to be involved in almost every aspect of what our nation cares about. I mean, on the list of things our nation cares about, I mean, sports is probably the one of the few things that can rival politics in terms of the list of things that people care about. And honestly, it's just more fun to see, to have, yeah, to have people like him willing to go out to events. One, it balances out the amount of Taylor Swift that we'll see. But yep, so there we go. Again, chilling out. There's the flyover as they wrap up the national anthem, and we will be hopefully getting ready for the kickoff here shortly. As 6:30 comes around the corner, I believe they have one more commercial break queued up before they send us to this one. Oh no, we got the coin toss. Okay, here we go. All right, so the coin toss will be right after the commercial break. Great. All right, well, hey guys, go ahead and comment in the chat what you guys think we're gonna see, heads or tails for the. Say who do we think wins the coin toss? Say and say if you win the coin toss, I think you absolutely you'll take the ball second. That way you can kind of play that come from behind game. Yeah. And hey, if you can manage to get the early stop in the on the first drive of the game, then you can potentially basically have the ball the rest of the way, or control the game the rest of the way. All right, so yeah, we are there at commercial break. We are minutes away from this game getting started. All right, so yeah, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, here we go. Oh, Kick of Destiny. Here we go. Let's say the Peyton and Eli Manning put together this kick. Where they go ahead and get they kick it up, and it is the doink and in. There we go. And Eli kicks it up, and it is right up through the middle. There we go. Or that's not Eli. Never mind. But there we go. And yep, here's the Daytona 500 commercial I was talking about. So yep, I mean this is the kind of ad that I've been wanting to see. It's not very long. It's a very short commercial as it's already over. But showing off stuff like the Hamlin versus Martin Truex Jr. finish in 2016. Um, and say showing off some of Joey Logano's heroics in the Daytona 500. Last year's winner of William Byron also getting that one. So all right, and here we go coming out for the coin toss. We got Mahomes, Chris Jones. I see Travis Kelsey as well. I believe those are your three captains for tonight. On the Eagles side of the line, you got three big guys. Yeah, coming out to greet them, Brandon Graham, Jordan Mailata, yeah, leading the charge, and I believe that's Darius Slay, the third team captain that has come out to meet a whole host of Chiefs players. So the Chiefs just have like 20 captain slots because like there are like 10, 15 Chiefs out there at the coin toss, and only three Eagles. I thought you only had three team captains. So weird, but here we go again, getting ready for this one. So yep, they're talking again about the tragedy that took place right in this town. Yeah, a mere month and a half, or not even a month and a half ago now, a month and a week on New Year's Eve as the terrorists struck New Orleans, and talk about a city to bounce back from that. Hosted the hosted a college football playoff game less than 24 hours later, and now is hosting the biggest game of the year, the Super Bowl. I mean, this is one strong city, one strong state to pull themselves together here. And yep, there we go. The honorary captains for the Super Bowl. And here we go, getting ready for the coin toss. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. So yeah, so Butker, Winchester, and number 32. I don't know who that is for the Chiefs. But those are the other three players out there with Jones, Mahomes, and Kelsey, who are taking over the three primary spots. All right. Well, we are chilling out here. Again, hopefully everybody's having a good time. We are at 8 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has to spend a portion of your day here with us. Feel free to go ahead and post your vote in the chat so we know who you guys are rooting for tonight. So there we go. Let's see. So showing off the coin here. Philadelphia Eagles versus the Chiefs. Let's see. All right, so Kansas City is going to get to call it, and it will be up to them. Let's see. And it will be tails is the call, which means who gets to say who got it? All right, yep. So the Chiefs win the opening coin toss. The Eagles will get the ball to start this football game. And we are on our way to the start of the Super Bowl. All right, so again, we have begun the path to the Super Bowl here. Welcome on in. All right, so there we go. And they got some sort of Lilo and Stitch thing going on to promote. I'm assuming we got a new movie. Yep, there we go. In theaters in May. All right, so again, we are chilling out though. So again, the Eagles will have the ball to start the night as the Chiefs did win the coin toss and they elected to get the ball after the half, which makes a lot of sense. And here we go. Let's see. All right. Again, right now it's a dead even tie between the Eagles and Chiefs for who we think's gonna win this game. Certainly would love to see your guys' opinions. Feel free to drop them in the chat or in the poll. Let's go ahead and add another counter here. Give me a moment and we will let's go ahead and get that in there. So we'll add another points display. Background color. Let's go lime green so we can green screen it. Alright, we'll go with yellow because I think that'll work well. Actually, no, we'll go, I'll go white. Alright, so there we go. Let's get the font in the right. Let's get the right font in there. Alright, so there we go. And now let's go ahead and pop this out. Hey, Weed East, how's it going? Alright, we are getting ready for this game. Let's go ahead and full screen that. And we are right back to going. Alright, looks like we might need just a little bit of crop in here. Apparently, there we go. Alright. There we go. Display captured. Oh. Alright, so there we go. They're getting ready for the start of this game. We'll be getting this thing kicked off shortly. Yep, here we go. They're getting lined up. Harrison Butker getting ready for the kick. And the kick is up, and it is going to go right out the back of the end zone, and that is where they will start this game off as the Kansas City Chiefs versus the Philadelphia Eagles take over, and that scoreboard looks incomplete for the Chiefs and Eagles Super Bowl. Here we go. All right, so here we go. Lined up, 1st and 10 for the Eagles here. As they take the snap, hand off here to Saquon Barkley to the 30, to the 35. No, stopped at the 34. Okay, I thought Saquon might be able to dance his way through there. Gets stopped though, and that is going to be the first down for the Eagles, or second down Eagles. First play out the gate here for the Eagles, and shock and surprise, it was a Saquon Barkley run. Had been predictable, but hey, predictable isn't always a bad thing. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 6. We'll get that finished off in a moment. At the next commercial break, we'll get that Yeah, finish off here, but there we go. Throws it up, finds Devonta Smith for a first down. There we go. So Eagles get the first down, and there we go. Yeah, Devonta Smith just tricking them and ending up completely open before getting hit a little late there by one of the other players. But again, he still had the football, so actually I think he hit him inbounds. So actually, technically by rule, it isn't late. So here we go. Just past the 40 here at the 42-yard line. As the time continues to tick away, takes snap, handoff to Saquon here, runs up the sideline, and this Chiefs defense definitely seems ready for the Saquon show. As for the second time, Saquon gets a couple yards, but nowhere near the kind of yardage he was getting against the Commanders 1 week ago, or 2 weeks ago now. And there we go, Steve Spagnuolo there, go out there as the defensive coordinator for the Chiefs. Sounds like he's going to be there basically as long as he wants to be there because doesn't have any interest in leaving at the moment, it doesn't sound like. Here we go. Take snap, drops back, looking, Hurts, throws it up, finds Saquon Barkley, and Barkley gets taken down though, short of it. Nick Bolton on the stop, and that's going to be third down and somewhat long here for the Philadelphia Eagles as Barkley just lost him basically any yardage that he may have gained already. And there we go. All right. We are here. So, yep, 3rd and 11. So, 3rd and 11 for the Eagles. They're the 10th best team on third down here. Takes the snap, drops back, looking. Hurts just going to take it and run himself. It gets to the 50 and, hit 2 yards shy of the first down marker. And it's going to be a 4th and short here, but it is going to be short. And that's going to be the biggest thing about it. So 4th and short here for the Philadelphia Eagles. Now the question is, do they send out the punt team or do they go ahead and ready up a play? It looks like they're leaving the offense out there, so yeah, 4th and 2 here. The question is, what do they call up? Do they go tush push? Do they hand it off to Saquon? Do they go for a short pass play? They're not in tush push formation, so they're looking like it's a pass play here. All right, takes snap, drops back, Hurts looking, throws it up to A.J. Brown, who catches it, and that is a first down, Eagles. And we got a flag. Are you kidding me? You gotta be joking. What's the flag for? Pass interference, offense. A.J. Brown. Okay, let's see the replay here. I'm willing to give him benefit of the doubt here. Let's see. Yep. I think that's good penalty there. A.J. Brown, offensive pass interference, puts his hand out to, although, honestly, you could also say that was attempting to stiff arm the defender, but, yeah, again, you kind of need to have the ball before you can do that, and now they're going to have to send out the punting unit. So, Philadelphia's punter out there, ready to kick this one away. And what could have been a first down in the red zone is now a punt up and will be fielded at the 10-yard line, and they're going to return it to the 10, to the 11, and he gets swarmed by an entire flock of Eagles as the Eagles swarm him and down the ball at the 11. All right, so that is where that is where they will take over possession of the football here. Let's go ahead and just get this thing finished off here. Ooh. All right, so there we go. Boom. All right. Alright, so again, they go to commercial break, so let's go ahead and get this finished off here. Alright, there we go. And I just need to find one photo real quick. Alright. There we go. Let's see if we can find what I'm looking for here. Yeah, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Well, I do still have my Photoshop open, so we can go ahead and get this made up real quick. And I can go ahead and shut that down because that is certainly going to be hurting the performance of the computer. Alright. Well, alright, so here we go. They come back from commercial break. They're showing the offensive pass interference, and again, yeah, I think that one, as much as I know people are gonna point to that one when they're talking about penalties that should have gone the Eagles' way, that one I think absolutely the right call was made. So here we go, and they're giving him a whole extra yard on that one. Come on. All right. Here we go. Chiefs getting ready to go ahead and count this one down. Throws it up. Finds Juju Smith-Schuster over the middle and gets it just about to the line to gain. And that is going to be 2nd and 1. So there we go. 2nd and 1 here for the Chiefs. And there we go. 3-time Super Bowl. Wait, has he gotten the Super Bowl MVP all 3 years? That they've won the Super Bowl? Wow, I didn't realize that Mahomes had gotten all 3 Super Bowl MVPs, and they called it 1st and goal, or not 1st and goal, but 1st and 10. Honestly, probably should have been expecting that, but all right. So there we go. 2nd down. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 9. All right, Mahomes lined up here, getting ready for the snap. Takes snap, drops back, looking, fires over the middle, and oh! Incomplete to Kelsey, and Kelsey taking a little bit of a hit after the fact. No flag though on the play. Referee's letting them play a little bit, it seems. All right, here we go. Take snap again. Mahomes scrambling around, looking. He's looking for anything he can. Throws it up, and it is incomplete. Oh, almost intercepted there. And this Eagles team is coming out fighting. 4th and 9 for the Chiefs. So here we go. The Chiefs. The Chiefs' first offensive drive kind of sputters a little bit here. Good thing for the Eagles because the Eagles' first drive comes up short as well. And again, the Eagles playing very defensive football here. Very hard nosed football. And there we go. All right, we are chilling out. Hopefully, wow, we got 8 people still hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided spend a portion of your day here with us as we are getting ready for this one. The kick is up, and it will be fielded at the 19, and here we go to the 30. And Cooper DeJean gets shoved out of bounds at about the 31-yard line here. So there we go. No changes, and yeah, we'll save those changes even though we don't need them. All right, so there we go. Image. Call this one that. There we go. Yep, that looks just about perfect. Just need to resize it to make it fit the. Oh, nope. Not mean to do whatever that was. Not even sure what I did there. All right, and move the referee into position. All right, and we'll put him right above here. So we're gonna do a flag count the rest of the night. All right. Nope. It still wants me to crop more off the top and bottom. And again, no problem with that. But all right, there we go. That's perfect. Then we get the number centered a little bit underneath the referee. Get the referee moved a little bit more over the center of the number. And there we go. All right, we are all set. We got the referee count. We'll be counting up just the number of accepted penalties. So I'm going to go ahead and verify what we're at for that right now. Let's see, Super Bowl 2025. All right, so again, we're at 9:40, so I also need to get the clock adjusted here. And let's see. All right, team stats, because that's where penalties would be. So, yep, one flag so far, just the offensive pass interference, and we are set and ready for this one. All right, welcome on in. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, so we are chilling out here. Yeah, we got they're coming back from commercial break, showing off all the previous 58 Super Bowl winners, and of course the Philadelphia Eagles and the Chiefs looking to add their names to that list once again. Both teams are former Super Bowl winners, and these two teams very similar to what they looked like 2 years ago. Yeah, as they faced off in the Super Bowl. Yeah, at the very start of the Chiefs three-peat. All right, so here we go. Jalen Hurts under center here. Takes snap. Handoff here to Saquon. Runs it right up the middle for virtually no gain as the Chiefs defensive line has definitely started to figure out the Saquon effect. If you're able to stop the Saquon effect, you're definitely doing something good here. So there we go. All right, so let's see. Takes snap, drops back, looking, throws it up, finds the receiver, and oh, there we go. Dallas Goedert, first down, Eagles. And there we go. The Eagles starting to move down the field. That's what they need to be doing. Slow and steady moving down the field. Again, need those receivers to take advantage of some of the gaps in coverage, like what Devonta Smith did on that first drive. Or you're going to need your big body tight end to be able to fight off some defenders in those middle range throws. Here we go. End around with Saquon Barkley. There we go. Shooting up the edge and gets about 3 yards on that one. Again, you're going to need every yard you can get against the Chiefs, and you can't take anything for granted tonight. Both these teams playing about as well as they possibly could. All right, so there we go. It's 8:04, 03, 02, 01. 8 minutes left in the first quarter here. As time continues to tick away, takes a snap handoff here and runs it up the middle, but not able to go very far there. Saquon Barkley. Third down, Barkley, and again, very little yardage here on these Saquon runs. I mean, I believe a lot in Saquon, but man, if he can't get his average yards per carry up a bit, I mean, I would absolutely start to be questioning whether you keep going with him for the long run here. Takes snap, drops back, Hurts, lobs it up, looking for Goddard, and there's a flag. Yep, there we go. I was curious because it looked like the defender was playing the ball, was playing the receiver and not the ball, but I think this one very much could go either way. They have thrown the flag. The question is, will it be accepted? So Goddard goes up there and he jumps after Goddard's already basically missed the ball. Yeah, McDuffie doesn't even start to jump for the ball until after Goddard's basically missed it. So, yep, 1st and 10. So there we go. Flag on the play. Gives a first down Eagles. And there we go. Again, I think the referees are doing an okay job tonight. They let them play a little bit. And in the times where they felt the need to throw the flag, I felt like it was justified. I certainly hope to see this trend continue all night long, but at least early on in this first quarter, I think the referees are doing an amazing job. And you know me, I am definitely willing to criticize the refs when I feel it's justified. But here we go. Take snap. Hand off to hand off to Saquon, and he slips on the grass and is unable to get back to the line of scrimmage. Saquon slips here, and that's gonna be an automatic. That's gonna be a second down here. You cannot slip like that. Please tell me this is not going to turn into the same Super Bowl from Arizona where they were slipping all night long on the grass, and ultimately that's what led to a number of plays going wrong for both the Eagles and Chiefs in that game. So here we go, 2nd and 10 for the Eagles here. Or sorry, 2nd and 11 here for the Eagles. Takes the snap, throws it up, looking for a big one, and that is Jahan Dotson. And it's going to be touchdown Eagles. Touchdown Eagles. There we go. First TD of the game, and it goes to the Philadelphia Eagles, and it goes to Jahan Dotson, the former Washington Commander. And there we go. All right. All right, so there we go. Alright, so again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright. Just gonna take a moment to clean the glasses, get reset while they are at commercial break, but we are again getting ready for this one. This game has been a great one so far. The Eagles up 6-0 already. And again, the Eagles and Chiefs both playing extremely well. And this is exactly what I was hoping for when I saw the Eagles and Chiefs end up as the contenders for this Super Bowl. Was that I knew it was going to be a good game, and I just wanted to make sure that we saw what I think most people would call a fair game. And so far, I don't think there's a single thing for either team to really be upset about. And again, obviously, it's only been 2 flags, but they've gotten through the majority of the first quarter so far. Okay, so there we go. And yep, shocker that the Chiefs have taken over the lead, and only one vote for the referees. Okay. So there we go. Alright, so again, we are chilling out here, getting ready for, yeah, this Super Bowl is going to be a good one. Alright, so yeah, we're chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. Alright, there we go. We are now sitting at 52 subscribers away from hitting 2,900 tonight. Again, I don't think we're going to hit 2,900 tonight. If we could hit 2,900 by the end of the month, that would be insane. Again, February, it's going to be a big month. It's got the Super Bowl, and now yeah, here's the Pato Award commercial. I love this commercial. I got a chance to see a sneak peek of it the other day, but man, this Pato Award commercial is great. And again, fastest racing on earth, March 2nd. So we are less than a month away from IndyCar racing in St. Petersburg. And there we go, Jahan Dotson versus and here we go. No, I thought that was. I thought that Jahan Dotson was short, but the referees called him in. But no, there we go. First and say it's gonna be first and goal Eagles. So take the points off the board. Here we go. They're in tush push formation here. Takes the snap, runs it up the middle, and that one is going to be a Jalen Hurts touchdown Eagles. So there we go. Put the points back up on the board because they were basically guaranteed once they got to the 1 yard line because the Eagles are one of the best teams in the world at that tush push play. And there we go. And yeah, they just power right on through. No question there as to if Hurts made it or not. That is about one of the most textbook tush pushes that you could ever see. And executed to perfection there with the Eagles' offensive line. So here we go. Now Jake Elliott out here to kick the first extra point of the night. Kick is up right down the middle. I don't know if you could have had that much more down the middle than that. That was perfect. I mean, absolutely beautiful there from the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott. And there we go. All right, so there we go. 6:15 on the clock here. Mahomes and Jalen Hurts are both in the top 10, or are both in the top three of rushing touchdowns by quarterbacks all time in the postseason. I mean, I'm not surprised to see Jalen Hurts there because of the tush push and the amount of touchdowns where you get it called back like that. But here we go. Let's see. All right. 6:15. It'll be Chiefs ball when they come back. Yep, here we go. The kick is getting ready to go out there. I'm going to go ahead and move the ball on over. And again, we have 6:15 left in this first quarter. Still plenty of time to play. And the Kansas City Chiefs about to get the ball back. The kick is up, and it is going to be fielded to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, 30, 35. Oh no, taken down shy of the 35 at about the 33-yard line there. Great return, though, for number 81 on the Chiefs. And there we go. The Chiefs dynasty since 2018, 107 wins, 17 postseason wins. I mean, that is just incredible stats. Yeah, fifth Super Bowl appearance since 2018, including three Super Bowl wins. And again, tonight could be Super Bowl number 4 out of 5 appearances in the Super Bowl. Obviously, a long way from done, but here we go. Takes snap, drops back, looking. Mahomes fires it up and finds a receiver for a short gain there, but there we go. Yeah, Mahomes finding players to make this thing happen here. And that's the biggest thing that Mahomes does extremely well is being able to just find players where they are. And yeah, he just finds. Was that that was Juju Smith-Schuster once again there on the carry or on the catch? I mean, so finding ways to make Juju Smith-Schuster effective in the playoffs. Who would have guessed? There we go. Stopped on a run up the middle there. Number 29. That is Kareem Hunt, I believe. All right, so third down for the Chiefs. Let's see. So 3rd and 3 for the Chiefs here. I will say I am still not sure I'm a big fan of this scoreboard. It feels unfinished to me the way that the scoreboard is for tonight's game. I don't think it looks bad. I just think it looks unfinished. Here we go. Takes snap, drops back, looking, and he's gonna throw it. Oh, throws out of the sack, and Hollywood Brown not able to come down with it, and that is going to be the clock stopping, and the Chiefs will be on 4th and 3. So now the question is, what do the Chiefs do now that they've ended up there? And there we go. Nolan Smith was the one almost with the sack there. All right, and they send out their punter, so it will be punted away, and we will see where this one is going to end up. So the Chiefs having to punt this one away again, and Philadelphia might be taking a commanding lead to start this one as it bounces into the end zone, and that will bring it out to the 20, and that is where they will set up shop here for the Eagles' third drive of the night. So far, the Eagles' drives, they've had one drive end in a punt, and then the other drive has ended in a touchdown run. So they've had all ranges of outcomes tonight, and now they just need to figure out how to do more of the second one and less of the first. So, definitely, as I said, it seems like the Chiefs have figured out how to stop Saquon Barkley for the most part. Not to mention, to stop Saquon Barkley, was going to be the main goal coming into tonight for the Chiefs. So, I'm not surprised that they succeeded at that. So, there we go. Also, real quick, I probably should have mentioned this earlier, but to address my absence over the last week, because I didn't intend on having one or two NASCAR videos out this week, getting ready for the 500 as well. I intended to record. This is literally the first day my voice has actually been actually usable. We had an incident at my work. I put out a post on YouTube and Twitter about it. And that ended up leaving us out in the cold for like 30 minutes with no jackets, and a bunch of us ended up catching this nasty cough. So again, this is the first day my voice has been actually usable, and so far it's holding up well. Hopefully, it'll stay that way throughout the Super Bowl. If not, yeah, we might have to phone it in. But again, I think I'm feeling good so far as we're about 2/3 of the way through this first quarter. So just wanted to explain that because I had mentioned that I had a video planned, and that video is still on the way as well. That'll be a long form video, probably either Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, either Tuesday night or Wednesday morning. Basically Wednesday before the stream. So, but yeah, there's been some NASCAR news I've been wanting to talk about in addition to just wanting to get more regular videos out on the channel. But there we go. Again, they are getting ready for this one. Let's see. They're getting ready to come back from commercial break. I will say these things have been amazing for my voice. If I'd known how good these things were gonna be for my voice, I would have bought some earlier, and two, yeah, I started drinking them a lot earlier in the week because yeah, these things have really helped. So here we go. It is Eagles ball, so I got to move the ball over. Okay, so here we go. Throws it up, finds. Are you kidding me? Their tight end drops it. 2nd and 10. We need to run 10 seconds off this clock here. But come on, you cannot drop that. It was right there. But again, the Eagles playing well. Again, that's the biggest thing to remember. So here we go. Take snap, handoff here, runs it up the middle with Saquon, and he gets about 1 to 2 yards. So that's gonna be 3rd and long. So 3rd down and long, and the Eagles, they've got to find something. Again, use your speed, use your receivers that you've got. You've got 2 all-star receivers. How's Kansas City doing? It's been a little bit rough to start with. Maybe now that their number 1 fan is in the building, maybe their luck will turn around. But their defense has been holding Saquon pretty well. It's just a matter of being able to find something that they can do on offense, because this Eagles defense has been playing really tough. Hurts takes snap, throws it up, finds Devonta Smith. 1st down, Eagles. So 1st down, Eagles. And there we go. And to say, referees have actually been really good, and I've said that a couple of times. Has my chat not been coming up? No, I saw your chat messages earlier. I even responded to a couple of them during while we were waiting for this one, but no, I see you. Just double checking, making sure my mic is actually working. Yep, my mic is working here. Throws it up, finds another receiver, Jahan Dotson, who almost got the touchdown earlier. All right, there we go. So 3 minutes left here in this first quarter of play. So there we go. Trying to sync the clocks up to try and get them as close to accurate as I can. I think I need to take 1 more second off the clock. Take snap, and Jalen Hurts going to take it and run it himself. Cross the 50 to the 45 and down at the 45. 1 yard shy of the 1st down. It's going to be second and 1 here. A 9-yard run there for Jalen Hurts. A great utility play there. A delayed run there. And the Eagles continuing to make something happen here. Again, the Chiefs' defense has been doing okay at holding the Eagles. This is now their their 3rd offensive possession. They were able to stop them earlier, but here we go. Run up the middle. Saquon Barkley breaks through, and that's going to be 1st down, Eagles once again. So the Eagles continuing to do this slow, methodical play down the field. Problem is, that is absolutely Kansas City's specialty, is playing this one. All right, nice. All right, so here we go. I actually was out race car hunting yesterday as well. There we go. Runs up the middle, and there we go. Kenneth Gainwell on the carry that time. Gets about 2-3 yards there. And again, this Eagles offensive line, one of the absolute best. Average height of 6'6", average weight of 338 pounds. That is an insanely beefy O-line. I've always felt like this is one of the best O-lines in the sport. So there we go. All right, nice. Well, welcome on in. 1 minute 17 left here on the clock in the first quarter. Still got 3 quarters to play. And here we go. Takes the snap, hand off to Kenneth Gainwell. And there we go. Good 2-yard gain. One thing to note about Kansas City is that they did defer, so they will get the ball after halftime ends up. So yeah, just showing the change in O-line from Green Bay, who won the first Super Bowl. The average O lineman is now 3 inches taller and about 50 pounds heavier than they were back in Super Bowl I, some 59 years ago now. Takes snap, drops back. Oh, we get a flag, and Jalen Hurts gets slammed. We got a flag. That's going to stop the clock at 33 seconds here. But the Chiefs absolutely slam Jalen Hurts. What is the penalty? It was before the flag came off. So let's see. They're saying it's against the Chiefs. Let's see. Offsides on the defense. And there we go. Hey, it's still very early. This game is by no means over here. And there we go. And yep, first down for the first down for the Eagles, and the referees go ahead and snag another point there as they score as it's an offsides penalty on the Chiefs defense. Everything looked up on the up and up there for me. So here we go. Take snap, hand off to Saquon. Oh no, fakes the hand off to Saquon, tries to run it himself, and Jalen Hurts gets cornered there as he gets taken down for a loss. Do I think the Chiefs will win? I think it's going to be an extremely close game all night long, but ultimately I do think the Chiefs will end up coming up short here because I think the Eagles' utility between how good that O-line is, giving them a lot more time to get plays off. I think the fact that they have a quarterback who can run, two different running backs who can run, because Kenneth Gainwell is nothing to shake a stick at. And in fact, I think he'd be a running back one on a lot of teams, but he's just not Saquon. And then you've got two all-world receivers, Devonta Smith, who would be a wide receiver one on about half the teams. And then you've got A.J. Brown, who is easily a number one receiver on about 90% of the teams. Then you got Dallas Goedert, who's as good a tight end as you can find, pretty much. So, again, I think it's going to be a close game because I don't think the Chiefs are that far behind in any of those conversations. And in fact, I think when it comes to Pacheco, I think Pacheco is a very serviceable running back. But the problem is you got to be more than serviceable. And so far, we haven't even seen Pacheco hit the field yet. So there we go. Again, the quarter is over, and we will be flipping this one on over to quarter number 2. All right, quarter number 2. There we go. And let's reset the timer. There we go. And we are reset and ready for this one. All right. Oh, man, my still hurts from earlier, but we are all set. Yeah, I believe it will be as the Eagles continuing to drive down the field, going to see what they can do here. I'm going to weave in another commercial break, but we will be right back. All right, so again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time as we are continuing to work our way through this one. Let's see. All right, let's see. So coming back from no injuries yet in the game on either side. So Mahomes and Kelsey, they just haven't been on the field for the last drive because again the Eagles have had the ball. But nope, Chiefs have actually been playing pretty well. Again, no real complaints here. First and 14 here for the Eagles. After Jalen Hurts got shut down on that option, takes snap, drops back, looking. Hurts scrambles, throws it up, finds Saquon Barkley, who is going to get a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards, depending on where they spot this ball. And that's going to be third and about 10. So third down and 10. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, the Eagles starting to drive their way down the field here. No, neither Mahomes or Kelsey are injured. So here we go. Third and 10. Lined up. Philadelphia has the ball here. Let's see. They take the snap. Drop back. Looking. Throws it up. And it is going to be intercepted by the Chiefs. The Chiefs pick it up. The interception there by Cook downfield. And that is going to be a costly pick there. The turnover. And there we go. The turnover, the first interception of the night, and the Chiefs have the football here. backed up to their own 5 yard line, but the Chiefs will have a chance to go ahead and take this one out. I mean, hey, they had Taylor Swift last year, and Taylor Swift and say got to celebrate underneath the red confetti with a Super Bowl last year. So I don't think Taylor Swift is really a problem. But yep, there we go. First pick of the night, though, that is a costly interception there. Okay, fair enough. If you want to blame Taylor Swift, go right ahead. I certainly won't blame. I won't take that away from you. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Looking to see if there was a way to do that, but again, I just think that that'll be a lot easier to fix when I have my computer. Right, there we go. Where's where's the cat? Not sure. Probably out on my dad's lap if I had to guess. But yep, no idea where the kitty cat's at. I say he knows I'm in here, but yeah, there we go. All right, your dog's watching you eat hot chops. All right, nice. Here we go. Okay. Oh, backed up to their own 2 yard line here for the Chiefs. So that is not a great spot to be at. But here we go. Mahomes in their own end zone is where he will be taking the snap from. Takes snap, drops back, looking, quick pass, finds Noah Gray for a short gain and gets him a couple of yards. But again, you hate to be backed up this far because again, you are risking a safety the entire time. But you got to try and do something. Typically, if you can find a way to run the ball, this would be the time to run it so you can get off that back of the end zone. But I'm still impressed with that one from Cook. Okay, hot chips. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. So there we go. Gain of 2 yards there. Now they're at their own 4 yard line here. Mahomes just at the edge of the end zone takes snap, drops back, looking. Mahomes throws it up, finds a receiver, and he gets absolutely pancaked there. Gets a short gain here. It's gonna be third and short. So there we go. Yep, shocker. The dog obviously wants a bit of whatever you're eating. So yeah, so far the Eagles have absolutely dominated time of possession. 12 minutes 25 seconds to the Chiefs having about 4 minutes of time of possession so far. And here we go. Let's see. Line this one up. The Chiefs are getting lined up. Let's see. Mahomes in shotgun, takes snap. Quick pass off the side, looking for Travis Kelce, and that is incomplete. 4th and 3, and that one's gonna hurt. Yep. Travis Kelce drops that one. Third, as a 4th and 3, and that is way too risky a spot to go for it. They're gonna have to send out the punting unit, and yep, there we go. The punt god, Matt Ariza. Yeah, now that he's been cleared of his crimes from, he was found innocent, and in fact, yeah, it was found that it was a completely false allegation against him that ended up, putting him out of the league for a couple of years. comes back onto the Chiefs team, and here we go. Cooper DeJean going to field the ball at the 40 to the 45, and he gets absolutely swarmed by the Chiefs. We take down at about the 43-yard line. So there we go. And again, Brian Cook on the defense there. Absolutely giving the Chiefs a shot here, but there we go. All right. Nashville Predators, your team in the NHL. All right. And haven't kept up with much hockey this year just because hockey is not really my sport, but yeah. Yeah, I like to keep up with the Bruins every once in a while, but yeah, it's just not really my thing with the with with just the way that hockey is and the fact that between the NFL and the NASCAR season, it basically takes up my entire year anyway. So there we go. Yes, there we go. Let's see, where are we sitting at for entries in the giveaway? Let's see. We're sitting, we're sitting only 2 entries away from it, or sorry, 22 entries away from it, 4,800 giveaway there. So there we go. All right. So they got a WeatherTech commercial going on. We are again getting ready for this one. Let's see. Alright, so yeah, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Waiting for the MLB season to start. Alright, nice. You got this Daytona 500 ad going again. I will say the Daytona 500 ad, despite being short, I actually quite like it. Again, I think that ad, if we'd seen that revealed on the same day they started these IndyCar commercials, then there'd be a lot less complaints about the fact that NASCAR wasn't getting anywhere near the attention that IndyCar had been. But again, yeah, here we go. Let's get the clock corrected, and here we go. 1st and 10 for the Eagles as they get ready to go. Takes snap, drops back, looking, hand off to Saquon. Man, starting to get all stuffed up. Under the next commercial break, I'm going to want to grab myself some tissues because I'm going to need them. I was saying the national anthem today. Did not get a chance to see that. I mean, NY Yankees Red Sox. Okay, that's two very conflicting things because Yankees and Red Sox are polar opposites. So here we go. Here we go. Takes snap, drops back, looking. Jalen Hurts on the run. And he's going to take it and run it himself to the 45 and runs out of bounds after a good about 3-4 yards there. All right, so there we go. 3rd down, Eagles. And again, the Chiefs defense is doing a good job of containing the Eagles. Mekhi Becton coming out to the sideline here for a moment. He is they moved him to right guard after the thing. He's trying to practice getting in the stance. But yeah, I mean, he's just getting a little bit older, so it's not surprising to see him struggle just a little bit. Here we go. 3rd and 7 here. Let's see. Eagles are 1 for 3 on their 3rd down attempts. Takes snap, drops back, throws it up, and it's going to be good. There we go. They convert it. It's going to be 1st and 10 Eagles, and there we go. A.J. Brown field flipper there. All right, there we go. And they run it up the middle with Saquon. Ends up getting pushed backwards. He's going to get marked with about 1, maybe 2 yard gain. But so far, the Eagles are absolutely decimating the Chiefs in terms of yards per play. It's like time of possession. It is entirely being dominated by the Eagles here. All right, so there we go. Takes snap, throws it over to. Oh, and Saquon is slipping a lot tonight. Hopefully he's okay, because that one looked like he might have rolled his ankle on that one. But third down, Eagles. All right, Travis Kelce in the new Happy Gilmore 2 movie. All right, cool. All right, so there we go. So yeah, the refs have been fairly uninvolved for the most part here. And when they have been involved, I feel like their calls have been good here. Let's see. Take snap, fake standoff, and Hurts gonna run it himself. Gets a couple of yards, but he's gonna be ruled short. Fourth down. And now the question is: Do they kick? Do they kick the field goal, try and go for it, or do they punt this one away? I think they're close enough. They should be in range for a field goal. I think. Let's see. The Eagles are leaving their offense on the field. All right, let's see. Yep, the Eagles are leaving the offense out there. Fourth down and 3. We've seen them be pretty good at converting these fourth downs so far today. So here we go. Let's see. All right, lined up. In shotgun here. Jalen Hurts getting ready for this one. He's got Gainwell in the backfield as well for a potential run option here. And we get. Say they call a timeout to avoid the penalty here. All right, so again, timeout will be called, I believe, by the Eagles as they were running out of time to call a play in. And yep, that will be an Eagles timeout. That is a home team timeout there. I gotta remember because it's not, it's a neutral site there, but there we go. So there we go. Let's see. Fourth and 3. All right. And okay, Jake Elliott is getting lined up for the kick, so he decided not to go for it here. All right, nice. All right, so here we go again. Happy Gilmore, or not Happy Gilmore. Sorry, we got Jake Elliott out here to kick this one up. Kick is up, and it is gonna be good. There we go. So we get the field goal. Oh, and we got a flag. What's the flag for? The kick is not going to count, so take the points off the board. And say it was a false start on the Chiefs, it looks like. So that is going to be a fourth incident there on the flag counter here. Go ahead and make that just a little bit bigger there. There we go. Oh yeah, definitely. 54 on the Chiefs jumps before anybody else, and fourth and 8. What? Okay, they back it up even further. Jake Elliott kicks it up. It's still good. Not by much, but it's good. And the Eagles get it. I thought that was for sure a false start on the Chiefs, but there we go. All right, so I'm gonna run and grab some tissues, and I'll be right back. So there we go. Is there any player? No, as far as I know, all the Chiefs players are there are all at the stadium. The biggest thing going on this week was that A lot of the Eagles players had some kind of flu or sickness that was going around around, but I believe everybody was cleared to play today. All right, here we go. All right, who's not playing? Okay, any players not make the trip? No, all the players made the trip as far as I'm aware. I have not heard of any players not making this one. Who's not playing the Super Bowl? The 30 teams that didn't make it to the Super Bowl. I have a time machine. All right, well, say if you have a time machine, can we go back in time and get the officiating of the Bills game right? There we go. All right, I'm gonna mute my group. All right, so there we go. The kick is up. It is out the back of the end zone, and the Chiefs will take over at the. Yeah, what players not playing today? Again, as far as I know, all the starting players are healthy for both teams for the most part. I don't think there's any major injuries on the field outside of obviously Rashee Rice for the Chiefs, who tore his ACL back on like week 3 or 4. Here we go. Take snap. Mahomes scrambles and Mahomes taken down by a flock of Eagles here as 3 of the Eagles go up there and just take him down. There we go. All right, there we go. Again, I apologize. I probably should have muted it before the first sneeze, but there we go. Man, again, that Eagles team is really good there. There we go. All right. So again, fourth is a third or second and 14. There we go. And Mahomes gets sacked again. Back-to-back sacks here by the Eagles, and that's now going to be 3rd and 15 here as the Chiefs get backed up further and further here. 3rd down and long. So the question is, what do the Chiefs do on 3rd down at this point where they are getting? Because again, this isn't even Mahomes holding onto the ball too long. This pass rush from the Eagles is just lethal. Yeah, I mean, again, this pass rush from the Eagles are just getting after them quicker than any other team. So here we go. 3rd and 16 for the Eagles, or for the Chiefs. Takes snap, drops back, and it is going to be throws. Intercepted by the Eagles. Cooper DeJean with an interception to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Cooper DeJean. There we go. And that is something I don't think we've ever seen before. A white corner with a pick six in the Super Bowl. Touchdown, Cooper DeJean. There we go. Oh, man. There we go. I mean, hey, that is the thing. The Eagles are playing lights out tonight so far. I mean, the Eagles have. And I say that's the best, and that's the thing about a good Super Bowl is when you can reasonably look at this and look at a team playing the best that they can, kick right down the middle, and there we go. 17 points for the Eagles. Not a Kansas City fan anymore. All right, well, hey, you know what? I happen to know a team that will very much accept having you join the fan base. The Colts could always use another member, but I'm all for sticking with your team, though. I mean, my dad's a Jets fan. He's been sticking with his team despite not winning a Super Bowl in literal decades. In fact, it's close to a century. It's closer in on a century without a Super Bowl. But as I say, the Kansas City Chiefs, it's still early. We've seen, as I say, the Chiefs have been the kings of the turnaround. In fact, I believe they were trailing, what, 10 points going into the fourth quarter last year, and they were able to make that comeback. And we've still got about 7 minutes left in this quarter. 7 minutes left in the first half, in addition to two halves of football where the Chiefs will get the ball first. I mean, I certainly don't think it's over yet. But there we go. Mahomes with an interception, throwing it right to him, and there we go. All right, so there we go. We are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. We're closing in on 8 o'clock here as we get ready. Do you think Kansas City Chiefs make a comeback? I mean, anything's possible. Again, it's going to come down to the fact it's going to come down to one. I think if they want to win this game, I think it's going to come on the back of salvaging some major points here in the. I think they're going to have to salvage some points here in the first quarter, or sorry, first half. I think they'll need to get either a field goal or a touchdown before halftime, and then they're going to have a complete turnaround in the second half. Again, we've seen second half turnarounds happen, so it's not out of the realm of possibility here. All right, so there we go. And yep, there we go. Cooper DeJean. Oh, there we go. Second player all time with a touchdown on his birthday in an NFL game. And the first one to do it in the Super Bowl era. There we go. First one to get a touchdown in the championship game, the Super Bowl, essentially. But it hasn't happened at all there. Andy Reid putting Carson Wentz. No, come on. There's no way Carson Wentz makes his team better than the Chiefs have with Mahomes. Kick is up and out the back of the end zone, and the Kansas City Chiefs will take over at the 30. All right, so there we go. As I take Mahomes out. Well, I mean, he'll get taken out for a little bit because no, nope, never mind. He's not getting taken out because they just kicked the ball back to him. So yeah, here we go. Patrick Mahomes is in. He's got Pacheco in the backfield. Take snap, hand off to Pacheco, and Pacheco gets swarmed immediately there by again. This Philly pass rush is insane. I mean, if there's anybody to give credit to, it is absolutely. I mean, I don't think there's really any blame to be put on Mahomes because I think this pass rush is just playing a near flawless game of football tonight. But yeah, Philly definitely taking an early lead here. Let's see. Mahomes takes snap, handoff here to Pacheco once again. Got to try working him in. There we go. Runs it up the middle, gets 4 or 5 yards on that one. And they are starting to find something. Put rookie tight end in. I don't even know if the Kansas City Chiefs have a rookie tight end. I mean, they've drafted tight end a couple of times in recent years, basically preparing for the inevitable Travis Kelce retirement. But here we go, 3rd and 9 for the Chiefs. Again, the Chiefs are going to have to find some passing yards. I know that this is going to be tough because obviously they just threw an interception, but here we go. Takes snap, drops back, looking, scrambles out the pocket, avoiding a tackle, and almost gets tackled by his O lineman. And there we go. The Eagles with a sack again, and that is yet another sack. 4th down and extremely long, and we're gonna see Matt Ariza go ahead and punt this one away. Trey McDuffie's been in on defense whenever he's been available, but again, right now they're on offense. But yeah, this is definitely one of the biggest explosions in. This is one of the biggest implosions here. So there we go. And the kick is up, and it is fair caught at the 35. There we go. All right, so again, they go to commercial break here as the punt was up. Let's get that stopped. We'll need to fix the clock in a moment. I'm just going to get it back in relatively where I think it is, and it will be, again, Eagles ball at the 35. All right, so again, we are chilling out here. Let's see. All right, so yeah, they're getting ready for this one. Yeah, we will be getting ready. They're showing off some of the. They got some an ad here showing off some of the Eagles players there. I believe interacting with their local community there. All right, let's get ready to go. We got 8 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your day here with me as we are looking like it might be an Eagles dominant Super Bowl here. There we go. All right, let's see. Let's see. Uh put Hunter, CJ, and Jared, Willie, and Xavier Worthy, Hicks. I've got no idea what you're trying to say there. As a Xavier Worthy has been in. Yeah, the Chiefs only getting 14 yards on the day, though. That is insane. Take snap, handoff here to Saquon, runs it up the middle. Oh, Saquon breaks free for about an 8-yard gain there. Okay, Jared Wiley is a rookie tight end. Okay, well, I mean, hey, I'd love to see him get some reps, but again, this is the Super Bowl. I think you put in your best players. And again, I think Travis and Patrick are playing as good as they possibly can, but this Philly defense has been an absolute wrecking ball tonight. And I don't think rookies are going to make a big difference here. In fact, they could end up getting you, they're going to end up costing you more. As Hurts sneaks up the middle for a first down. And there we go. 4 minutes. There we go. All right, we sync this one back up, and we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, so again, we are getting ready. We got the Eagles. They got. We got the Eagles out offense out here. Let's see. They're getting lined up, ready to take this one. Jalen Hurts calling the snap. Take snap, handoff here to Saquon Barkley. Runs up the middle for about 2, maybe 3 yards there. Gets some good gain and CJ. All right, CJ Hansen in now. Oh, and we got a flag. What's the flag for? Holding on Landon Dickerson, the offensive line of Philly. There we go. Flag against the. Let's see. I mean, maybe that could be a flag. I can definitely see that being a flag, and that's where I'm not going to get overly upset about questionable flags that I think could at least fall into the category because I can see the ruling. And honestly, if you review that one, which they didn't throw a challenge flag, so they didn't review it. But even if you do, I'm not sure that that call gets changed. So here we go. Take snap. Drops back. Looking. Hurt. Sneaks away. And oh, no, he's not able to get away. He gets taken down for a sack. And it's going to be 2nd and 25 here. That is a deep sack here. And that is not a good spot for the Eagles to be in. Backed up quite a bit here. There we go. 2nd down. And again, 25 yards is going to be a long way to go on 2 plays. So here we go. Getting lined up. 2nd and 26 is the official measurement here. Hurts in shotgun. Takes snap. Drops back. Looking. Fires it up and incomplete. Not sure who he was even throwing it to. I think the only people in the vicinity were linemen, and we got a flag down. Now we're starting to get some flags going. Let's see. What's it going to be? After the play, unnecessary roughness on the defense. Kansas City with a penalty here. And yep, that is unnecessary roughness on the Chiefs. Not much of a penalty there. That one, honestly, I'd say Philly got away with one there. That should probably not have been one. But there we go. So she played it. Again, the Super Bowl location is decided years in advance and is given to and is intended to be a neutral site. Every once in a while, you'll have one or two. I think there's been like 2 or 3 teams in history who have had a home field Super Bowl, but Arrowhead would not put on a great Super Bowl. Yeah, one, the weather is inconsistent to terrible in the Midwest at this time of year. So, I mean, going to a dome stadium makes a lot more sense. 2, New Orleans put a ton of money into the Superdome. I mean, it's not like the Chiefs made a choice for what stadium it was going to be. Oh, and the Chiefs call a timeout here. Just before the 2-minute warning. All right, here we go. First timeout for the Chiefs. Yeah, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time as we are getting set here. Let's see. Alright, so we are getting lined up for this one. Got another 10 seconds off the clock here. Takes snap, drops back, looking, throws it deep, finds Goddard, and that's going to be a decent chunk of yardage there. There we go. Why would play in Melbourne, LA Rams? Okay, I've got no idea what you're trying to say there. But yeah, I think the Rams Stadium would be a good one. I believe they've had a Super Bowl recently in there. Oh yeah, Melbourne is getting an NFL game in 2 years. Yep, I did hear about that. I'm actually excited to see the NFL expanding into more countries again, making it more of a global sport. I think that is a great thing for the sport of football. And now we got the 2 minute warning. They go to commercial break. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. But yeah, I say Ireland's getting a game next year, along with I believe 2 games in the UK, uh, or more specifically in England, and then Germany still has their game. So yep, yeah, Melbourne's getting a game in 2026, I believe. Not this upcoming season, but no, 1 year from another year out. But yep, definitely looking forward to it. Love seeing the NFL expanding. I certainly don't want to. I'm certainly not a fan yet of of one of the teams getting moved internationally, but I think the teams traveling outside the U.S. is a great thing for the expansion of the sport. Kind of surprised we don't have a game in Canada. You know, we had a Mexico game not that long ago, so there we go. All right, so there we go. Okay, so there we go. Let's see. Come on, Kansas City, wake up. All right. Well, here we go. Again, 2 minutes left in the second quarter here, and it is Eagles ball. We got everything all set up here. 2 timeouts left each in the first quarter here. Takes snap, drops back. Jalen Hurts throws it up and throws it, and it ends up falling behind both the receiver and the intended, or behind the receiver and the defender there. And that's going to be incomplete. That will stop the clock, and we are getting ready for this one. Let's see. Well, Kansas would need Kansas City might get a shot here to score because it is 4th and 3. We'll have to see what Philly wants to do, but they've got their punter out there, it looks like. So here we go. Yep, man out to punt this one away. Braden Mann, the Eagles punter, out there. Nico out there to return the kick here. All right, let's see. And the play clock hits 0. Are they calling a timeout here? Let's see. I don't know. Or are they just going to take the penalty and drop back another 5 yards here to get a bit better of a spot here? Nice. Yeah, they get backed up a bit. That's going to be another accepted penalty there. Will the Chiefs win? Yes or no? Again, at this point, I would say probably not because this Eagles team has not been playing has been playing very flawless football here. So I believe that is that 7 penalties? Or is that 6? Let's see. I believe that should be 7 penalties now, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. 3-3. Okay, nope. We are all evened up at 3 penalties apiece there. I don't think the Chiefs fans are leaving yet because again they know that they still got time. A minute 41, minute 49 on the clock here after the punt. And here we go. Mahomes takes snap, drops back, fires, and oh, it's picked! It's picked off by Zach Bond. Defensive Player of the Year candidate, and that is the interception, and that is probably going to end this first half, basically. As the interception happens, first play of the drive there for Mahomes. Throws it up, tries, intended receiver was Hollywood Brown, but Mahomes just doesn't get it anywhere near his intended receivers there. And here we go. And that is another interception there. 2 of them on the night for Mahomes. And now the Eagles offense gets to go back out there and try and get another shot at this touchdown. I wouldn't burn anything quite yet. Again, it's still we got plenty of time still left in this one. Again, there's still a whole half to go. But yeah, this has definitely not been the best. Let's see. Eagles take the snap, and Hurts just gonna take it and run it himself up the middle. He gets about 2 yard, gets a yard or two on that one. All right, well, hey, thank you for spending a portion of your time here. Again, we got a bunch of streams this week. We got streams Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We got a bunch of NASCAR streams. There's Daytona 500 qualifying. Yeah, twin 125s for the duels. Yeah, then we got Truck Xfinity and Cup. And I say 5 days of streaming later this week, along with videos on the other days. So we are getting ready for this one. Hopefully, you'll stay tuned for some of those. Oh, there's a timeout called by the Chiefs. The Chiefs call their second timeout of the quarter or of the half. And here we go. Let's see. As the Eagles get lined up here, Hurts in shotgun takes the snap, drops back, looking, throws it up, finds A.J. Brown, and Brown tiptoes his way into the end zone for a Philadelphia Eagles touchdown. Eagles. And it is now 23-0. The Eagles have absolutely stormed away with this one. As the again, the Kansas City Chiefs have just struggled in this first half. And great toes there from A.J. Brown being able to tiptoe his way in. And there we go. Again, this Eagles team, Kellen Moore getting his offense tuned up here as he looks to be going to as he looks to be setting up shop here in New Orleans, as it sounds like he will be the head coach of the Saints as early as tomorrow morning. The kick is up and it will be good. There we go. Philadelphia gets that one to bring it to a 24-0 here. A very big lead here early in the Super Bowl. And again, we are closing in on the end of this first half. The Chiefs will have another shot to try and answer with at least some amount of points, but it is starting to get to that point where it's starting to wonder: are the Chiefs able to make this comeback happen, or has the Chiefs' luck finally ran out here? We'll say again, yeah, this scoring pylon, that's another thing I keep seeing people talk about on Twitter when I look down at my phone, is people talking about this scoring pylon, and yeah, it definitely looks unfinished, so there we go. Alright, so yeah, we are chilling out here. This looks like, though, again, the Chiefs' magic may have run out here as we are closing in on the end of this first half. The Chiefs' black magic that they were accused of all regular season that kept them afloat. It's now looking like it might finally have run out here. Alright, Matt saying hi. Alright, welcome on in, and we are chilling out. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. So we are absolutely soaring here as we are getting ready. Again, we are 52 subscribers away from hitting 2,900. Yeah, if we can hit that by the end of the month, that would be amazing. Would be absolutely stunned if we do. All right, so there we go. And hopefully, you guys have been enjoying the skits because I am definitely gonna keep doing those because those have actually been a ton of fun. So there we go. All right, so there we go. Okay, you're an Eagles fan now. All right, well, as long as you're a respectful Eagles fan, I will gladly accept another Eagles fan, even though I think the Eagles have too many crazy fans already, considering the fact that they have to grease up the light poles to avoid people climbing them in their hometown. All right, so we got to go ahead and add some time onto the clock here. A minute 35 is the score here. And the kick is up, and it is going to be out the back of the end zone, and that is going to be where the so that means the Chiefs will take over at the 30-yard line, and that is where the Chiefs will attempt to try and put together a come from behind run here at the end. Here we go. Take snap, drops back, looking. Mahomes looking. He's gonna take it himself, and he runs it for 9 yards, and oh, a flag on the play. All right, what's the flag for? We got another flag here. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Holding on the Chiefs. Oh come on, man. The Chiefs are actually, as I said, the Chiefs are kind of shooting themselves in the foot on this one. There we go. The penalty goes up to 7. There we go. So we now have 7 flags on the day. And here we go. As I say, just throws it away there. And another flag. What on earth are they doing here? Yet another flag? Now let's see. This one is going to be declined, it looks like. So, yep, that one is going to be a decline penalty on that one. Here's the Patrick Mahomes. Let's see. His largest playoff deficit here. Takes the snap, throws it, finds Hollywood Brown. It's gonna be a first down, but again he trips and ends up losing out on the potential for gaining extra yards after the catch there. I'd say definitely not the way you wanted that one to go. But you did get, I'll say it, you did make up some of that deficit here. It's going to be 3rd and 11 here. They've not converted a 3rd down yet tonight for the Chiefs. 3rd and 11, this one's going to be crucial. They got to convert this one. If they convert this one, they stay in the hunt. So here we go, 3rd and 11. Lined up. Mahomes takes snap, drops back, looking. Mahomes, he scrambles, he throws it up, finds Hollywood Brown, and oh no, DeAndre Hopkins, but it is incomplete, and that is gonna be a drop. 4th down here. I think they got to go for it at this point. I think they kind of have to start looking desperation mode. I mean, at this point, it really isn't going to kill you too much to go ahead and try and throw it down the field, but you got to try and convert this one. I think you got to go for it on 4th. No, they're putting out the punter Matariza out here, and let's see. All right, takes the snap. This Eagles pass rush once again going out there trying to rush the kicker. Fielded by DeJean to the 35 to the 37, and that is where the Eagles will take over possession of the football. I just want to know what the plan was there. I mean, punting it, yeah, you reduce the chances of the Eagles scoring, but if you go for it, you at least have a shot to convert it. All right, well, there we go. 23 seconds left in this first half. Again, time still to go here. But, again, right now they are not in field goal range here. Let's see. So, let's say 25 points is the largest lead. The largest lead in the first half of a Super Bowl. 25 points is the score to beat. And they've got 25 seconds to try and score at least 1 point. If they can get into field goal range, they can go ahead and get the halftime show. Or they can get the halftime lead here. Saquon Barkley runs up the middle and not able to find much yardage there. And it looks like the Eagles just going to go ahead and go to halftime here. Let's see. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Yep, they're just going to go to halftime. So they're going to let the clock run out here. 2, 1. That is the half. So going to halftime, 24 to nothing. Still a full half of football left to go, but we do have an extended halftime, so we will get a chance to play 1, maybe 2 rounds of Pokemon. Might even get a 3rd one, depending on how long halftime is for the Super Bowl. But we are we are set up. We got the timeouts turned over, and let's get the quarter number turned over. And boom. Alright, so there we go. We got that all set, and we are ready for this one. Alright, so you got the, there's the Joseph Newgarden commercial. We knew that was coming. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this, let's go ahead and get the Switch loaded up, and we'll go ahead and play some Pokemon here for halftime. Just gotta figure out which tab is my Pokemon one. There we go. Alright, there we go. We got a spot where I can watch it, and we can still look at the screen. Alright, so again, we're just gonna go ahead and play a couple of double battles here, and yeah, it should be a good one. Alright, welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are new here, this is what we do during most of our half times. We go ahead and we hop right into some rated battles. My month's not going too well. 6-4 start to the month, but as I say, this team is solid. Not sure if it'll be solid enough, but hey, I will take solid. So there we go, loading up this one again. This team's been a pretty good one. Let's see. Hope the Kansas City Chiefs loses and Chiefs fan will walk out. Well, And I say again, I think there's still plenty of time. I don't think this game is over yet, but I say it certainly is going to be a miracle for the Chiefs to start to drive, and they're going to need a correct one early. And that's going to be the biggest thing, correcting it early in this second half. So we're going to go ahead and lock this one in. We're getting ready for some. Okay, don't want the Chiefs. I don't want this team. Come on, it's you're losing. As I say, losing in a Super Bowl, I would absolutely take my Colts losing in the Super Bowl over the situation we're in right now. I think there's about 30 other teams that would gladly take your spot in the Super Bowl if you wanted to swap spots with them. The Bills would absolutely accept going into the Super Bowl if you wanted to trade spots with them. Washington Commanders too. But I mean, you guys have won 3 championships in 5 years. It's not really a thing that you should be overly worried about. Here we go. Loading into the battle. Let's see how we're going to do this one. Alright, so there we go. Also, let me know how the audio balance is, because I never know how the balance on the audio is between the background music and the and my audio, but there we go. Alright, so we got Regieleki and Grimstar, or in the Ogrepon lead. I'm going to go Protect on Chen Pao. I'm going to go for the light screen here on turn 1. Then we'll figure out what we're going to do from there based on what he does. I'm expecting maybe an electric move into the Grimsnarl and a Ivy Cudgel into the Ice Cat. So let's see. Electro Web. Okay, yep. Gonna try and just slow down the team as a whole here. Luckily, Grimsnarl has a lot of priority here. As I say, if you've been a Chiefs fan for 31 years, I certainly would not be giving up on this team yet. You've seen them come back from worse than this. And let's go ahead and we'll throw up the Reflect as well, just to minimize all the damage if we can. And here we go again. They've got Kendrick Lamar doing the halftime show after he won a ton of awards at the Grammys earlier this week. And there's the, okay, he goes for the skill swap. Or not the skill swap, but the volt switch there. And out comes Urshifu. Alright, we go ahead and we deal some major damage to the Ogrepon, drop him down to his sturdy. And here's the Ivy Cudgel, let's see. And it's enough to take us down through the defenses. There we go. I actually think that's better than ending up surviving on a inch of health here. So we bring in the Incineroar, we can fake out the Ogrepon and take it down. We'll then have to worry about trying to survive the Urshifu, which is going to be the tough part. I think we go ahead and we throw out a Thunder Wave onto that thing, and we basically hope for the paralysis, so there we go. Again, it is one Super Bowl. As I said, the Chiefs in the last 31 years have been way worse than this. I mean, they went years without even making it to a Super Bowl. They were a first overall pick back in 2013. They had the worst record in the entire league. There we go. We get our Thunder Wave down. Urshifu paralyzed. Come on. Full para, full para, full para. Urshifu gets the Surging Strikes off, and it's going to one-shot the Incineroar. Okay, we are going to get 2 ticks off the Rocky Helmet onto him. Okay, there we go. Well, yeah, I don't know what to say to you at this point that I haven't already said. Alright, so again, here we go. Again, the lack of production from Saquon Barkley, I think, is an absolute credit to the fact that the Chiefs have been doing great tonight on defense. Problem is that the offense on the other side of the field has been doing just as well. There we go. Oh, we get a Terastallization. Okay, who's tearing and... Okay, it's gonna be the Terra on the, okay, Terra Electric, so he's just boosting up his electric moves? Okay, that seems weird. I thought he was gonna go Terra Ice maybe for that Bolt Beam combo. Alright, so there we go. We got our Terra Grass in, so now we resist the electric moves, we resist the water moves. We're behind both Light Screen and Reflect, so we've got plenty of shielding here. Thunderbolt's gonna do... Oh, it's going into the Grimmsnarl slot. Okay, so it does a little bit of damage. We get our Giga Drain off. We're gonna go ahead and do a decent chunk of damage there. And Urshifu paralyzed and cannot move. There we go. And Grimmsnarl with the Spirit Break, gonna put Regieleki completely away. There we go. So Calyrex is in now. Calyrex having 2 abilities, including the ability to completely nullify our... Alright, so we're going to need to go... I think we have to go Scorching Sands here, hoping for the burn on the Calyrex. And I think we have to go Thunder... I think we have to go Thunder Wave trying to double into it. Because I don't think The good thing is Urshifu can't really hurt the big bird. And the Thunder Wave can hopefully slow down his Calyrex. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I was clicking a move hoping for a burn and I went to paralyze him so he couldn't get burned. That was a mistake on my part. And Urshifu fully paralyzed. There we go. We're getting some good luck there. And the Glacial Lance, that's going to be a big hit into the Ho-Oh. Grimmsnarl goes down here. That's not great. We're in a little bit of a tough spot here. Chilling giving him the attack boost. Alright, so we gotta go Heat Wave. We gotta hope that we can get a Paralysis over 2 onto that Calyrex. And we gotta hope that the Heat Wave is enough for the, Urshifu. Okay, nope. In no way is that enough for the Urshifu. Plus combat into the Ho-Oh. We take very little damage from that. But... if he lands that Glacial Lance, yep, there we go, and that is probably going to put away our Ho-Oh. Yep, there we go. Ho-Oh is gone. And we take our first match loss already. Alright, so again, we're at halftime of the Super Bowl. If you guys are just tuning in, we are playing Pokemon during halftime while we wait for the match to turn on over. If you guys like Pokemon content, I do have a gaming channel that I upload to as well, so feel free to tune in over there if you guys enjoy gaming content. There will be more regular content coming on over there soon. Alright, so again, we are chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And we dropped to 6-5 on our record here. Opposing train's been down, okay. This team looks fairly beatable. I think we just bring the big 3, and then the question is which 4th Mon do we go with? I think the answer is we go Incineroar, but I definitely think we could end up being proven wrong here. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that the Philadelphia Eagles haven't taken over on the fan vote. They say 14 votes in so far, although I think basically 50-50 with the 1 vote going to the referees, but Eagles and Chiefs, so there we go. Again, we are just waiting for them to lock their team in. There we go, they locked their team. We are ready to go. Rillaboom Zamazenta. The lead. Alright, well, I think we Ace Spinner the monkey. Actually, no, we have to Terra Ghost here. I think we Terra Ghost, we Ace Spinner the monkey, and we go Reflector to try and reduce the damage from the grass type. Because that thing can go for a priority move there. Alright, there we go. There's the fake out into the Chien Pao, no effect. We get the reflect up, there we go, getting some good reflect damage on there. Here's the Ice Spinner, into the Rillaboom, takes down the Rillaboom, takes down that grassy terrain. And now the question is, what is Zamazenta gonna do? What did it already move? Well, there's the heavy slam into the Grimsnarl. It does a lot, but not enough to kill. Now the question is, what's he do on turn 2? Because now we've done a significant chunk to him. He is now behind the ball and has to try and do something to change this fate. It has been the interesting one so far. Alright, so there we go. We got Chien Pao versus Chien Pao. We're gonna go protect here, see what the opponent's Chien Pao wants to do. Then we're gonna throw a Spirit Break onto his Chien Pao to potentially break a potential Sash. Also, yeah, good for the Scout to see if he wants to go for the Terra as well. Let's see. Oh, he goes Protect on his Chien Pao. Okay, and he's just gonna finish off my Grimsnarl. You're probably gonna Yep, there it is. So we both have used our this last turn. I think we bring in the Ho-Oh here. Or not bring in the Ho-Oh. We bring in the Incineroar here. Fake out the Snow Cat here. Then we'll go ahead and we'll Sacred Sword down the Zamazenta. Fake out Chien Pao. Now if he goes Terra Ghost, he could potentially with the fake out pressure. And he obviously knows fake out's coming because Incineroar, that's its main bread and butter move. Oh no, he goes to switch. Okay, so he just switches out the Chien Pao. In comes Flutter Mane, so Flutter Mane will be immune to the fake out. Not that it was going to do a monster amount of damage anyway. Also, shocker that this guy has 3 shinies. 3 out of his 4 Pokemon are shiny, and the only one that isn't is shiny locked. So there we go. We do over half the Zamazenta, and here's the Heavy Slam into the Chien Pao. Oh, no damage there. There we go. Sacred Sword there. And the Flirt Mane, I think we just go ahead and we'll parting shot the Flutter Mane here. Trying to kind of game the system here. As long as he doesn't throw a straight Thunderbolt into my Incineroar slot, we should be good. Actually, because because it's not a priority move, we take the attack regardless. Incineroar is gonna go ahead and make the slow switch. And oh, come on, that wasn't enough to kill. There's the body press and just takes out the Incineroar. Okay. Oh, but hurt by the Rocky Helmet and will go down. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we end up trading there on that one. So now it's 2 Pokemon down to 3. On the other side of the fields, now it's Ho-Oh versus, that's a main, oh wait, no, he still has Chien Pao up, so, okay, we gotta play this one smart here. So, we are assuming that his Chien Pao will probably go Protect here. We definitely need to go Protect on ours, I think. Actually, no, let's Ice Spit. No, we'll go Protect on our Chien Pao, just to scout what he wants to do here. We'll Heat Wave, which should get us decent damage on the Flutter Mane, and will get us the kill on the Chien Pao if he doesn't Terra and doesn't Protect. if he protects or tears, we will get a chance to scout what he wants to do here. Alright, so we've got two. Yeah, so we each have 2.1 down. Oh, he goes protect on Flutter. Okay. So probably could go for a Sacred Sword risk. Okay, our Gem Power goes protect. Now let's see. Here we go. Ice Crash. Okay, he goes Ice Crash into the Ho-Oh. And Ho-Oh gets flinched. Come on, man. Alright, so now we have to go for the Sacred Sword into the Chen Pao. And I think we just go Charge Beam into the Flutter Mane, hoping for the special attack boost here. So yeah, we are out here. Let's see what he wants to do here. Okay, here's the Shadow Ball. Into the Chen Pao. And oh, it's gonna be enough. That's not good. Alright, well, now we get to figure out what the Chen Pao is gonna end up doing to us. Ice Crash and Icicle crashes. Oh no, I thought Ice Crash missed. Never mind. And he hits it and flinches. Come on, man. Come on. Alright, so we're going to have to go for the Giga Drain and hope we can survive onslaught of hits, which at this point I have no confidence it will. So here we go, and there's the Sucker Punch. Yep, and there's the Shadow Ball. We don't even get Giga Drain off, and we're going to go ahead. Oh no, we actually do survive. Okay, there's the special defense drop that we didn't need. He's gotten almost every something percent chance in his favor tonight. Come on, man. Yeah, we don't really have an option. We gotta just play the safe defensive play here, and yeah, Ho-Oh goes down to the Sucker Punch there. So there we go. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, though. We're still having some good times. Again, we are currently at halftime of the Super Bowl. We will be back with the second half as soon as the game starts back up. But we are chilling out here for now. Alright, so there we go. We have 6-6 is our record. Which isn't terrible, but you kind of hope to be a little bit better than that. Obviously, I usually like to try and, if I can, hang around a 66% win rate, which would be a 12-6 record, but that is going to be a little bit tough to do at this point. Alright, so there we go. Do you think the Chiefs make a comeback? Again, I thought that they were going to need probably some points there before the half if they were going to mount a comeback, but again, anything is possible, but again, right now they desperately going to need some mistakes from the Chiefs in the second half, and or they're going to need some mistakes, from the Eagles in the second half, and so far, we have not seen much from the Eagles that would signal a mistake. Again, teams sometimes come out in the second half and are completely different teams, but again, that's just hard to tell before the game's played. Alright, so there we go. There's our team for this one. Let's see. So, wow, we're getting into a third match here. We have no idea how long halftime is going to take, but there we go. Man, it's so stuffed up. Here we go. Let's get loaded into this next match and see where we're going to be here. See if we can get another win. we go. We got Kilowattrel and Tauros lead. Okay, so that's right about kind of what I thought we were going to see. And we see the, so then we go Ice Spinner into the Kilowattrel. And we go for the Thunderwave onto the Tauros to try and nullify the Tauros slot. Okay, oh, and the switch. Is he gonna switch? Oh, I thought he was gonna switch. So he's gonna switch to the Gyarados, trying to be Intimidate down. We go ahead and we get the, so there we go. They just wrapped up the halftime show, so this will be our last match of our halftime. They will be, I believe they'll have one more commercial break to go ahead and, you know, so yeah, I believe the halftime will be wrapping up here any moment. But yeah, halftime for the Super Bowl is a little bit longer because you go ahead and they pay a high tier celebrity to come out and play. In this case, it was Kendrick Lamar, who won like 4 different awards at the Grammys yesterday. So, this past weekend, I mean. There we go. Kyogre's Drizzle. Gonna go ahead and power up the Power of Water moves. I'm gonna go ahead and swap in the Ogre, who's immune to water. And I'm going to go ahead and throw up the light screen on the Grimmsnarl here to try and weaken the power of a potential water spout or water move from the Gyarados. Well, the Gyarados isn't going to be throwing out a special attack, but there we go. Kyogre goes Protect here. And let's see. Let's see what attack is the Gyarados to throw out a physical water move? No, he goes Thunder Wave on the Gyarados. Okay. Underway to slow down the moves of my Grimmsnarl there. No chance, Kansas. I mean, there's always a chance. We saw the Atlanta Falcons a couple years ago absolutely flounder what was a golden opportunity for a Super Bowl win over Tom Brady, but it's definitely there's always a chance. Just the question is it a likely chance? And that, I would say, is a very much a no. Now we get our Horn Chop, doing half to the Tauros. Gyarados going for a Thunder Wave, missing the Ogre Pond, good. Did the Chiefs win again? I don't think so, but again, crazier things happened. Again, 28-3 was the score. The Falcons were leading 28-3 in, I believe, the fourth quarter of that football game. Yeah, between them and the Tom Brady Patriots that year, and ultimately the Falcons ended up losing that one in overtime. So yeah, they're coming back from the game here, 24-0 the score. We will be getting ready for this one. So again, the Eagles had an absolutely decimating first half, and again, it just comes down to coming out in the second half like a different team. Turning it around. But yeah, there we go. What does Kansas City Chiefs have to do to get this game to win? I mean, the biggest thing is going to be just capitalizing on mistakes, because the Eagles didn't make many mistakes in that first half, but when they did, the Chiefs didn't capitalize on them. But the Eagles also didn't make very many mistakes versus the Chiefs did. So the Chiefs are going to have to play mistake-free football first and foremost, and then also the more obvious part is that the Chiefs are going to have to capitalize on what mistakes the Eagles do make. Alright, so there we go. Now, who needs to step up? I mean, honestly, I think the biggest thing is that their O-line, I think, needs to step up, because their O-line needs to give Mahomes time to make plays, because that was the biggest knock against them in that first half, was the lack of time for Mahomes. I mean, that defensive front from the Eagles was just absolutely suffocating Mahomes almost instantly. And if the O line for the Chiefs can hold up a little bit better in the second half and potentially, yeah, be able to give Mahomes a little bit more time to make plays. Again, I think that will be a big help. I don't think there's just one thing I think it's going to be a multi-factor thing. Obviously, love to see the wide receivers start to step up. Which O line players? I mean, all of them, because say there were defensive players sneaking through the entirety of the O line. I mean, Creed Humphrey on the center, he's probably the best O lineman that they have, as far as I'm aware. But again, you need your right and left tackles to step up. You need to avoid penalties, because that was another thing, is that the O line got caught them with a holding penalty late there on one of their good gains that they had. And a holding penalty takes away any good gain that they were having and takes it all away. So there we go. O line players. I mean, yeah, if their safety, if their secondary players, corner and safety, can pick off Jalen Hurts once or twice. Problem is, I don't see a reason why Jalen Hurts would even really throw the ball. Certainly no risky plays here at this point, where they've got a nice lead and they just need to basically run the ball, run the clock, try and chew clock here in the second half. All right, so there we go. And we are chilling out here, getting ready for this one now that we're back from half time. We should be getting ready. It will be it'll be Chiefs ball to start the half. So Chiefs get to start the ball on offense. And again, the biggest thing they need would Kingsley help. Are you talking about, was he the tight end? Because again, honestly, the biggest thing is they just need to be able to have time to make plays, which again, that's going to come from your offensive line. But it also, they're going up against one of the most elite pass rushers that they possibly can. All right, so here we go. Start of the third quarter, 24-0 the score. And again, the Eagles are behind here. Let's see. Do you take Isaiah Pacheco out? I mean, I don't know if I'd take him out necessarily. I would definitely still keep him in for a number of plays. But maybe if you take Pacheco out and put in essentially an extra O lineman, maybe that would be a formation to try. Send out like two left tackles or something. But again, I would keep Isaiah around because Isaiah Pacheco was actually making play. He was able to make some plays there, especially considering he's working his way back in. Because remember, he's only like 2-3 games back from injury, so I mean he's not been there all year. He's gonna work his way back in somewhat slowly. Uh, George Karloftis, is that who you're talking about? Because yeah, he should absolutely be in. But yeah, the Chiefs had almost as many total yards as the Eagles had points. That's funny. But there we go. But yeah, George Karloftis should be in already. If he isn't, that's a mistake. And yeah, he should be in. I don't know why Karloftis wouldn't be in already. All right, so again, we're going to see the kickoff here. Let's see. So yeah, Travis Kelsey not having a catch in the first half. I think if you can change that into a positive, like start getting the ball to one of your best players. Yeah, yeah, I knew you were talking about George Karlaftis. Again, I think he's a starting O lineman. He should have been on the field from the beginning. If he wasn't, then yeah, that's a mistake. All right, so there we go. The kick is up, and it is out the back of the end zone. So the Chiefs will take over on the 30-yard line, and that is where we will start the third quarter of football. All right, so here we go. First and 10 here for the Chiefs. Lined up at the 30-yard line, takes the snap, and handing it off to Pacheco, who runs it up the middle. Or, sorry, runs up the edge there for 6-7 yards, and there we go. Pacheco making his name heard early here. I don't know what players are on the bench right now because, again, say who they put in play to play. I don't know the entire roster. Takes snap, drops back, throws it, finds Xavier Worthy. Oh, he makes a player miss to the 40 and crosses a first down. There we go. First down, Chiefs. All right, they're starting to come out playing here. All right, so here we go. First down, Kansas City. Takes snap, drops back, looking. Mahomes sneaks out the pocket, trying to find anything, and loses a yard on that one. Again, I don't know all the players on the offensive line to know which linemen are in and out. Not to mention it changes play to play. Sometimes, like for example, Mekhi Becton, the right guard for the Eagles, he came out for a play or two while he was stretching out, making sure that he can get in his stance. But here we go. Chiefs lined up, takes snap, drops back. Pacheco on the field here. Mahomes takes another sack as the O line not able to give him any time to throw. No, I mean, why would you take out two of your best receiving options? I mean, outside of Xavier Worthy, Hopkins and Hollywood Brown are two of your best receiving options. I don't see why you would take them off the field. I mean, unless you're trying to lose, which I don't know why you're trying to lose ever. Especially not at this point in this game where draft pick is not severely impacted by this game. So here we go. But yeah, I mean, 50% pressure rate on his drop back so far tonight for Mahomes. Drops back, looking. Mahomes scrambling. He's on the run, and he manages to stay in bounds, though. Fights it out to the 44, and that is where he's going to get taken down there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's one of those things that you don't take your best players off the field. Again, maybe you take out your running back where you're trailing so much you're basically going to need to pass play and instead put in someone who's more keen to a blocking, so either a blocking tight end or an extra O lineman. But yeah, there we go. And Matt Ariza back out here to punt this one away. 4th and 9 is the one, and they punt this one away. Yeah, again, I mean, you don't. The biggest thing is you can't start getting cute until you get consistent. You gotta start making the easy stuff work before you start getting overly creative. Because if you can't make the easy stuff work, making a risky play like that is just say it's gonna make it hard. I mean, again, it's not really even that the Chiefs are playing bad. It's just that this Eagles defensive line has been playing near perfect. Like legitimately, the Eagles defensive front, Nolan Smith, Jalen Carter. I mean, these defensive front players have been playing near perfectly, which that's another factor to why the O line has been having trouble is because when the defense that you're going up against is playing perfect, it's nowhere near as easy to pull off. we go. Alright, so again, they've had a really rough time of it. Again, the Chiefs starting to get that time of possession. They've at least gotten over 10 minutes now, but the Eagles at nearly 20 minutes of time of possession so far. Again, it's going to be Eagles ball here. And let's see. Alright, so again, we are chilling out here. 12 minutes left in the third quarter. But yeah, the Chiefs definitely need to hit a reset button of some kind because it has definitely been a out of character first quarter here. But yeah, ultimately the biggest thing that you can maybe do to try and help the say if you're the biggest thing I think that the Chiefs could do to try and help this one out would be for the Chiefs to maybe work in some very quick plays. So some very short passes, some very quick fire ones. That way you're getting the ball out of your hands quicker rather than all these drop back plays. Takes snap, drops back, fires it, finds Saquon, and he runs up the edge for 3, maybe 4 yards there. Good gain there for Saquon. But yeah, because if you can get some quick fire passes off, some just really quick fire offs, yeah, lightning quick to, like, let's say Xavier Worthy over the middle or even Travis Kelce over the middle. If you can get those passes out quicker, yeah, the shorter, quicker passes that you can get going, the more you'll go ahead and get this one turning. Hey, Dr. Spider, how's it going? Long time no see. Here we go. Take snap, hand off to, handing it off to Saquon, running up the middle. But yeah, it is not over yet. But as I say, it's also one of those things where you've had 2 Super Bowls in a row. I mean, sure, the three-peat would have been really cool, and it certainly is not over yet. But you've also got 2 Lombardis to fall back on if you really want to be upset about it. And I'm saying, if you want to give away a Lombardi, I will gladly take a Lombardi Trophy. If you're giving them away, I will gladly take a trophy. Here we go. Jalen Hurts takes the ball and he's going to run it to the 30, 35, 40. And there we go. A good scramble there for Jalen Hurts on third down. Gets the conversion there. All right, so there we go. All right, so again, Jalen Hurts finding a pocket in that defensive front, and there we go. All right, your boss is at the game. Oh man, that's fun. I wish I could have been at this game. This game would have been a fun one to be at. Although I would have rather seen my. I am glad I got to see my Colts play for the first time in person this year. Takes snap, fakes the handoff, Hurts, looking, throws it up and finds Devonta Smith. There we go. Good first play there. Gets it down to gets a good gain there. Now it's gonna be second down and short. Question is how short here as time continues to tick. The Eagles doing a good job of running this clock down. Again, the Eagles want to chew the clock best they can here. And let's see. Second and 4. Takes snap. Handoff to Saquon Barkley. Runs it up the middle. First down. Cross the 45. There we go. My former boss is a Kansas City fan as well, but he moved. He swapped companies. So there we go. Again, I certainly wouldn't be counting my chickens before they hatch here. Here we go. Saquon Barkley. He's having an electric season this year. Here we go. 8:45, 44, 43. Time is ticking. Takes the snap. And here we go. Hand off to Saquon, who runs up the middle. There, ran up the edge of it, and there we go. And I say the Chiefs are not done yet. I don't think. I think they're gonna score at least something in this game. All right, so here we go. Let's see. Say, yeah, Vegas in the NFL won because everybody bet on Kansas City. Yep. Well, here we go. And Jalen Hurts breaks off to the 30 to the 25 and slides. There we go. Jalen Hurts with popping off with these runs here in the third quarter. Just absolutely sliding it, getting this one, and yeah, it is sliding even further away here. Let's see. Taking the snap, dropping back, looking. Jalen Hurts looking. He can't find an option. Throws it up. Finds Saquon Barkley pulls it in. There we go. Saquon Barkley pulls it in at the 2. There we go. 24-0. Yep. I'm gonna say about to be even more than that probably, but oh man, I can't believe Saquon Barkley hauled that one in. That was an insane catch there for Saquon. All right, so there we go. Lined up, first and goal from the 4 here. Takes the snap, handoff here, and Barkley gets stuffed at the line. In fact, doesn't even get back to the line of scrimmage, loses about a yard or two there. Second and goal. So second and goal here for the Chiefs, for the Eagles. So second and goal for the Eagles. Question is, what can be done here? Again, the Eagles have just been absolutely crushing it here. Here we go. Taking the getting lined up here. Let's see. Second and goal. All right, so you got Eagles calling an early timeout here. Yep, there we go. Timeout being called by the Philadelphia Eagles. 6:04 on the clock here, and the Eagles call a timeout. First timeout of the second half here, and that is a timeout you hope you don't need later, because if you end up running out of timeouts late, you end up looking back at these early ones and say, listen, you need the Chiefs to win. Well, that is going to be a long shot if you need the Chiefs to win, but certainly not an impossible one. Here we go. We got second and goal here. 6:04 on the clock here. So here we go. Takes the snap and off to Saquon. Runs up the middle, but gets maybe a yard. And here we go. This. Oh no! No, 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 no. That is not good for the Chiefs. Chris Jones just went down. That that better not be a. It looks like maybe he's just readjusting his knee brace, but that is really it's a really big problem here. if Chris Jones is going down here. So they're going to a commercial break. I'm going to run a quick commercial break myself and go use the bathroom. I will be right back, guys. All right, there we go. Let's see. Uh, let's say again. I don't know if Chris Jones is hurt or not. I saw him readjusting his brace, so he could be back in. But yeah, if you are at the game, do you actually leave the game now? Oh no, absolutely not. If you paid the kind of money to get into this game, you stay for all 4 quarters. It might be a beat down, but it is still, yeah, it's one of those things that you want to keep checking on. But yeah, here we go. Checking that defensive line. I don't see Chris Jones out there now. So Chris Jones gonna at least take a play or two off here, it looks like. And here we go. They take the clock. Hurts takes snap, drops back, looking. Hurts looking around. He scrambles. He's got a big pocket there. Throws it up, and oh, he finds Devonta, but he's out of bounds when he does it. So that's going to be clock stopping there at 5:22. We will run the clock down. But yeah, there we go. They can come back. They only need a few touchdowns again. Yeah, they just need to capitalize on some mistakes. The problem is that the Eagles have not been making many mistakes tonight. So there we go. 4th and goal here for the Eagles, and they're going to go ahead and line up to kick this field goal. And this is a really short one here, so this should be the closest thing we'll see to a chip shot all night here. 24-yard attempt. The kick is up and right down the middle. That is a laser. 20. Oh, and we got a flag. We got a flag. What? No. Let's say, what's the flag for here? False start on the Philadelphia offense. So back it up, take the points off the board, and now they're going to have to do it from further back. It's only a 5-yard loss of play. That will be a 8th penalty on the day, keeping it all tied up at 4 penalties apiece. All right, 29-yard attempt here. Let's see. Come on. And the Eagles kick this one up, and it is a laser right down the middle, and that one is going to be good. And now we go ahead and put up 27 points on the board and run the clock down to 5:18. And there we go. All right, we are all set up and ready for this one. But yeah, this game has definitely gone about the opposite of how anyone expected here. Alright, so there we go. Alright, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. Yeah, this has been a crazy Super Bowl so far. I don't think anybody expected it to go this way. 52 subscribers still away from 2,900. But yeah, this Super Bowl has been a good one so far, and I've honestly enjoyed it. Again, I always like to root for a good game, and this one certainly not close, but it feels like the team that's actually playing better football is actually winning, which is something I am always clamoring for, and something I was very much complaining about with the Kansas City team. I mean, the fact that it really didn't feel like they were playing very good football up until like last week against the Bills, and even then, the ref help really mitigates the success. Which I mean, that one I think they still have a good shot to win regardless. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward though to a potential Saquon Super Bowl here. Although they've honestly done a really good job of stopping Saquon. In fact, how much run they actually done? Yeah, they've gotten over 100 yards of rushing out of their quarterback and whatnot. How many rushes has Saquon done? Oh yeah, he's averaging 2.5 yards a carry. But so yeah, I mean he's struggled to get open space, but that's because I think this team absolutely came in with the plan that you got to be able to shut down the you got to be able to shut down Saquon, and absolutely they've done that. Mission accomplished on the shutting down Saquon front. Problem is, you haven't been able to keep up in the scoreboard for the Chiefs. Move ball on over, and it will be Chiefs ball. All right, so there we go. Mahomes so far 5 sacks, 1 interception, and he has not been able to complete a pass at all under pressure tonight, which is insane. So there we go. And I say, Mahomes takes the snap, throws it up, and finds DeAndre Hopkins for a good gain there. All right, so there we go. Takes snap, handoff here to number 29. Is that Hunt, I believe? Or no, sorry, 29. That's Samaje Perine. So there we go. Again, running it up the middle, and we might not be seeing a Kansas City Chiefs three-peat after all here. All right, so there we go. Yeah, takes snap, drops back, looking. Oh, here we go. Mahomes scrambles out to the side. Oh, we got a flag down in the backfield. Mahomes continues to dance. He takes it and runs it across the 50. And oh, Mahomes almost loses the fumble. Man, just grab back onto it. Now the question is, what's the flag for in the backfield? Let's say 4:10 on the clock here. What's the flag? Holding on the offense. No. And yep, Fair enough. That was definitely holding on Jawan Taylor. So back to the Chiefs right up, and we will go ahead and add another penalty onto the board here. Almost a double-digit penalties already in the first night of the penalty counter. All right, here we go. Take snap and ooh. And I said that was a really quick tackle. So it's gonna be third down here. Down. Wow. And continuing to run the clock, and that's exactly what Philly wants. Is these teams is to just run the clock down here, try and kill as much of it as they can, so that they don't to limit the opportunities that the Chiefs have to make a comeback happen. Takes the snap. Patrick Mahomes throws it up, finds Travis Kelce. Not enough to convert the third down, but makes it fourth and short. So now now the Chiefs have an opportunity to make something happen. But again, you have to try and go for something at this point. You can't just rely on the fact that, oh, we'll punt it away and we'll get a stop, because so far you haven't been able to stop them all that much. On that very first play, you were able to stop them, and then you're able to stop them again on that. You've been able to force a couple punts, couple of field goals, but again, you got to be able to completely stop them at some point if you want to try and overcome this. Take snap, throws it up, and oh, off the hands of who was that? Quinyon Mitchell? Nope, that was not Quinyon Mitchell, but that is a pass deflection turnover on downs. Kansas City turns it over on downs, and it is Eagles ball. No, I saw. So there we go. Surprised my cat isn't in here watching the birds win. Although I definitely think he likes the Lions more than the Eagles, but yeah, no idea where the kitty cat is right now. I saw him earlier when I was grabbing a drink, but all right. Well, this one has definitely turned this one in there. Let's see. I mean, again, you can root for whoever you want. I just find it hard to believe that someone who was a loyal fan for 31 years would just up and leave their team, yeah, because they lost in one Super Bowl. So it's not like it's the first time the Chiefs have lost in the Super Bowl. So, but again, I can't control whether or not who you root for. I can't control what you do. So, if you like it, go ahead and appreciate it. But yeah, here we go. I'm sticking with my Colts, even though I know we're not making it to the Super Bowl this year. We're probably not making it back next year, but all right. Oh, all right. So yeah, we are chilling down here. Let's see. All right. So looking at one of these Chiefs. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Chiefs had. Yeah, I saw it. Just don't need to read every comment out loud, because some of these things you just don't say out loud. But yeah, he had an open. Yeah, he had an open Travis Kelsey downfield there. Here we go. First and 10 for the Eagles. Takes snap, drops back, looking, fires it deep, looking for it all. Devonta Smith, touchdown Eagles. And this one is turning into a sunburn. Oh, speaking of Putty Tat, there he is. You want up? You want up, buddy? Putty Tat gonna come in? Alright, let's go ahead and bring you on up. There we go. There we go. No chance. There we go. Alright, there we go. We got the Putty Tat. We got some Putty Tat camera. But yeah, Devonta Smith just chucked it up a prayer there. Found the catch there. And Devonta Smith coming down with that one. And the kick is up, and it is through the uprights, and that is going to be a 34-0 football game. I cannot believe just how outmatched the camera's over there. Chat wants to see. He was waving his little paw, but you couldn't see it because his little feet don't get him up high enough. And there he is. He's gonna hop down. Probably gonna settle down for the night underneath the desk, but yep, we got a little kitty cam there for a bit. All right, and again, the Eagles got the kick, so it is good, and there we go. Yeah, Kansas City again. They're running out of time quick here. Largest gap in a Super Bowl since Super Bowl. What is that? No, 48. Yeah, since Super Bowl 48, where the Seahawks led the Broncos. All right, so here we go. The kick is up, and it is bounced into the end zone. No, he takes it, and he's going to try and return it to the 20, to the 25, and taking down just shy of the 30. There we go. You had a flag on the Eagles as they, or a flag on somebody as the Chiefs return the football. All right, Gizmo, if you want up, you know how to say what. Let's see, what's the flag here? Let's see. Block in the back on, let's see. Illegal block in the back. Number 21 of the return team against the Chiefs again. That's now going to be 10 penalties on them. Or 10 penalties total, 6 of them on the Chiefs. And the Chiefs have got to clean this up here at some point. Because you can't be playing sloppy football, especially when the refs aren't going to look the other way. And here we go. Mahomes lobs it downfield, finds Xavier Worthy to 45-40. And there we go. That's the kind of big play the Chiefs were needing. They just need to repeat that over and over again if they can. All right, there we go. All right. Here we go. Chiefs take the snap. Mahomes drops back, throws, and not able to find a receiver on that one. Throws it incomplete. And it will be clock stopped here at now 1:58. All right, so they're making this one happen though. So far, so good for this game. This game is absolutely turning into a bit of a blowout, but it happens every once in a while. The question is, will you see the snap here? Here we go. Take snap, and the Chiefs. Mahomes rolls out, gets a couple of yards on the scramble, but ultimately taken down short of a first down. All right, so there we go. All right, let's see. All right, takes snap, drops back, looking. Oh, Mahomes scrambling here. Oh, no look pass to Travis Kelce. And the only question I have is, was Mahomes behind the line of scrimmage when he threw that? It was a beautiful no look pass, assuming that it was legit. And again, I just need to see that with the blue line. But and are they going to review it? Let's see. Say Andy Reid looks as confused as I am about why did we stop that play. So the clock is stopped here, 1:02 on the clock. So I don't know if they were intending to review the play or not, but again, they didn't get the snap off yet, so theoretically they could still review something from if there's a challenge flag down, they could. But yeah, here we go. Let's see. First time they've been on their opponent's side of the field all night here. Mahomes and the Chiefs takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Mahomes on the run, looking. He's looking for a throw, throws it up, and oh! Xavier Worthy in the end zone. It's a touchdown, Chiefs. There we go. The Chiefs find their way onto the board late in the third quarter, but they get on the board nonetheless. Now, was that a catch? Because that was a close one. Again, the fact that they were given that one last week, I would assume this one's going to be good, but I need to see a I need to see a slow motion on that one. But that was some great. That was a great catch, assuming it was good. And they're lining up for the 2 point conversion. There we go. He takes a snap, drops back, throws it up, and incomplete. So there we go. No good on the conversion. It's a 6-34 football game. We'll have to wait and see if this ends up being a pointless attempt at a comeback or if this is going to be the start of one of the greatest comebacks in Super Bowl history. So there we go. Yeah, sorry about that. Again, I am not feeling the greatest, but we are here. Again, I'm feeling a lot better than I have the last couple of days. Otherwise, I might have just completely skipped the stream. But again, 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Not a lot of time. And again, Philly has absolutely decimated time of possession, but the Chiefs are at least on the scoreboard now. 6 points is better than nothing. Chiefs are now over 200 yards or over 150 yards of offense. But again, they're going to need to find some kind of running room here. They also are going to have to try and find they're going to need to find the room down the field if they're going to throw it up, like on that Xavier Worthy catch. So again, they've made some good plays. Problem is, you're just going to need to compound them into more good plays down the line here. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Takes the snap and handing, and I say a little bit of a swing pass there to Saquon. Runs up the sideline. He gets a couple yards. Gonna be second down. Second and about 4 or 5, maybe 6. Let's see. Second down. Again, time taking right towards the end of this one. They could just take this one right to the end of the third here, and it is 2nd and 6. So they got called it right at the gain of 4 yards there. And yep, they're gonna go ahead and take this one to fourth quarter. So there we go. We'll get the quarter swapped on over. And again, fourth quarter is upon us. We might be looking at a big blowout Super Bowl here. But the Chiefs are at least on the board now in the during the third quarter. And now it's down to the Chiefs and the Eagles. The Eagles have played near flawless football. The Chiefs a couple of flaws early, and that could be the difference maker tonight. In a game as close as this one is, it will be hard to go ahead and get this one. Let's see. I mean, that was up to you, but again, I've seen one, you have 2 Super Bowls in the last 2 years. So, let's say, missing out on the three-peat, yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer, but it's nothing to be overly upset about. But who you root for is your choice. But, I mean, I wouldn't turn on my team just because of one bad loss. I mean, again, especially when it's surrounded by a lot of great play from your team as a whole. So, that's just my 2 cents. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so 9:30 here on the East Coast as we are locking this one in. I mean, as a fan, as a fan, it's not about a result. It's even okay to be disappointed in your team. But yeah, it's definitely you're gonna have down years, and you've had a very good run if you're a Chiefs fan. I certainly hope the Colts win a Super Bowl. If we can get it with Richardson, that would be insane. But at this point, I'm not sure about that one. All right, voting for the Super Bowl MVP is up, and you know what? Let's go ahead and we'll put in our vote for the Super Bowl MVP right now. So, NFL.com/MVP. Yeah, here we go. Super Bowl MVP vote. And here we go. Oh, Saquon Barkley running it up the middle. There we go. So I already know who I'm voting here. I mean, Hurts has played amazing. And honestly, if you're upset, if you, yeah, I would not be upset with you if you go ahead and select a different person for this. But here we go. Handoff up the middle, and there we go. Doing a great job at running this one. Here we go. Hurts drops back, throws it up, finds AJ Brown. There we go. You got Saquon Barkley sneaking out the middle there, and there we go. He gets no. Oh, he actually got stopped a yard short of the line of scrimmage. I thought he was going to get that one. All right, come on. Let me pick a player here. Come on. So this is gonna be my first year actually voting for Super Bowl MVP. There we go. Okay, so here we go. Jalen Hurts running it out to the sideline. Would not be shocked if it's Jalen Hurts. And he breaks away for a good 10, 15 yards on that one. But again, I've already got mine in mind here. It's going to be going to the guy who got the pick six earlier, Cooper DeJean. White Lightning. All right, so there we go. All right, here we go. Take snap, handoff here to Saquon Barkley, sneaking up the middle. There we go. Right, so here we go. Got my vote in. Cooper DeJean for Super Bowl MVP. That will be my pick, and there we go. All right, let's see. Okay, give me a moment to get caught up on messages there because I wasn't able to read in that one. All right. Hope your Colts win the Super Bowl in 2026. I certainly hope so, but again, that would take a big turnaround from where we are right now, which is not exactly the most hopeful of spots to be in. Let's see. Um, okay. Derek Carr's out at New Orleans. I think they stick with him for another year just because they're kind of stuck with him. But yeah, here we go. Let's get our timing all signal out here. But let's see. Tannehill on his way to the Colts. No, please, no. I don't want to be back on the carousel. If we go for another quarterback, it should be a rookie quarterback next year, possibly the Manning kid. But yeah, Aaron Rodgers out at the Jets. I could see him honestly retiring at this point. I don't think there's much that he has left to prove. Darnold to the Raiders, I could see that, especially if they don't go quarterback in the first round. Aaron Rodgers to the Raiders, no, I don't think he would go to a team that doesn't have a real shot at a Super Bowl win. Handoff once again to Saquon Barkley up the middle, not really able to gain a whole lot here. But yeah, no, I think Rodgers is probably done in the NFL unless he gets a opportunity to go to a borderline contending team, maybe someone like the Steelers. Yeah, maybe if someone like the I could also see him doing a thing where he sits out a decent chunk of the season and potentially makes a comeback if say the Browns are in playoff contention, but then Deshaun Watson goes down again. Although it sounds like Deshaun Watson might not even be there for the start of the season. So again, but in a situation like that, if a contending team has a starter go down, I could see him coming in midway through and being the guy to carry that team, similar to a Joe Flacco type situation from a couple of years ago. Do you think the Eagles will win? At this point, I think it's almost certain, but here we go. 48-yard attempt on the kick. The kick is up, and it is going to be good. There we go. 37 points, and so it's starting to turn itself up. Anything on the Colts? I have no idea what that's referring to, but yeah, I don't. As I haven't heard anything about what the Colts are doing, and again, I think for the most part, the Colts don't really know what they're doing. All right, so there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Let's see. Alright, so there we go. Heard you're the new Colts coach. I have not been made coach of the Colts, and I certainly don't think I would be the best option for the coach of the Colts. One, I don't see any. Uh, no, I'm definitely not a coach of the Colts. I don't even live in Indianapolis. Wish I did. That would make it a lot easier to decide to go to Indianapolis for the games, but nope. I do like our head coach. I think our head coach leaves a lot of shows a lot of potential, and again, it's just kind of a situation of getting the roster built up and having health because the health of our quarterbacks has been a issue since Luck. But yeah, I've been saying that I kind of want Tyler Warren in the first round, and then yeah, post the as after the first round ends, I'm good for pretty much anything. I mean, you can give me a. I would like maybe O line, and say possibly in. I would say maybe skip receiver this time around. So either O line or maybe another corner or something in the second round. But ultimately, I think that say again, I think the Colts are in a pretty good spot if we can just get our quarterback figured out. All right, nice. All right, so there we go. They're coming back from commercial break. Who's Tyler Warren? He is a tight end out of Penn State that we got to see play in the college football playoffs. He's a dynamic, wide. He's essentially a wide receiver and a O lineman kind of put into one. Yeah, he can play either inline tight end or he's a very good receiving option as well. So, again, I would like to see him on the Colts. I don't see any way he goes much earlier than the Colts, but I think he could be right on the same level as Brock Bowers in a year or two. All right, nice. All right, so here we go. Chiefs are lined up. They've got the ball. Come on. And the ball come out. Are you kidding me? They really fumbled this on the very first play, and the Eagles come up with the football. Are you kidding me? Kansas City just fumbled the football away on the first play of the drive. Mahomes going to throw it, and yep, there we go, a fumble. So the ball gets knocked out there, and then I'm assuming an eagle falls on it. Let's see. So again, watching the ball for who falls on it. Kind of about a frame. Oh, there we go. Yep. There we go. Yep. An eagle falls on it. There we go. Yeah, I remember you telling me the story about how you and your wife met. Oh no, we got a flag. There's a flag on the play. Let's see. What's the flag here? So it's still going to be Eagles ball, but they are going to take a 15-yard penalty on that one. So that is an accepted penalty there. Brings it up to 11 accepted penalties here on the day. Man, this is chaotic, but we are having a pretty good one. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying it too. Again, if you guys like racing or are looking for something to do in the NFL offseason, again, next week we start up the NASCAR content as we've got ourselves the Daytona 500 on the horizon. All right, so here we go. Let's see. Take snap, hand off here to Saquon Barkley, runs it up the middle, and oh man, Nice run there for Saquon Barkley, getting some good yardage there. All right, well, appreciate having you on the Colts. On the Colts bandwagon, but yeah, as I say, you will not have necessarily the Super Bowl high expectations that you had as a Chiefs fan. If you are actually leaving the Chiefs. Here we go. 2nd and 3 for the Eagles here. Lined up, takes the snap. Swing pass here to Saquon, and Saquon gets taken down in the backfield. Uh, Shane Steichen is, I believe, how you pronounce his name. He was actually, ironically, he was the offensive coordinator of the Eagles during their last Super Bowl run. We picked him up as a head coach after that year, and then he spent the last 2 years as head coach of the Colts. So, yep. But again, yeah, this Philly team is starting to just put an absolute beat down on the Chiefs. Philly looks like they're going to lose their offensive coordinator once again. This time, the Kellen Moore, it sounds like, is going to become the head coach of the New Orleans Saints. Oh, and we got the Eagles calling a timeout here, so the timeout gets called. Eagles running their second timeout. All right, nice. All right, here we go. 8:13 on the clock here. Yep, with an Eagle logo. All right, so here we go. Again, 3rd and 5. Eagles going to get lined up here. 22 seconds left to make their decision as to what they want to do. Calling in the play. Getting ready for the snap. Let's see. Okay, lining up in shotgun formation here. You're going to take snap, handoff here to Saquon, who sneaks up the edge, and wow, Saquon gets stopped right at about the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be 4th and 5. It's going to be a long, it's going to be a long 4th down to try and convert here. Oh, and the Chiefs call their one remaining, or sorry, not their one remaining, their second timeout. So I missed an earlier Chiefs timeout, so we'll go ahead and get those taken off the board. All right, so here we go. Now Jake Elliott out here to try and kick another field goal here. This one from the 35-yard line, so that's going to be a 45-yard field goal here. Not the longest of the day so far, but it is a long one. No, by no means a chip shot. The kick is up, and it is good. Oh, and there's a flag. Oh, what's the Philadelphia Eagle colors? They've got this tealish green, basically green, black, and then white are their kind of two other accent colors. And then they got the really cool Kelly green throwbacks they wear, which is a just a brighter green, and then usually paired that with white. But yeah, green is their absolute primary color. Uh, the green for the Eagles is basically the exact same color I have in the for the scoreboard. It's that kind of tealish blue green. On their uniforms, it appears a little bit darker. And the kick is up, 50-yard attempt. And it is good from 50 yards. Another field goal. And that was another penalty flag on the Eagles as they got dropped back another 5 yards. So now it's 12 penalty flags on the night so far for the referees. They're putting up some good numbers here. What cricket club is black and green? I have no idea. I mean, granted, the cricket club would be a pretty good bet for a black and green team because that's about the color of actual crickets. Okay, cool. Your cricket club is black and green. All right, cool. All right, so there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Closing in on the end of this game. All right, so there we go. All right, so again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. But yeah, the Eagles have absolutely crushed tonight. Well, I might have been joking earlier when I said I thought that one of these teams might be able to put up 50 on the other team, but it's not looking like as much of a joke now. How tired? Well, it is nearly 10 o'clock your local time, so. I'm going to say, between that and having been sick, I'm not surprised I look a little bit tired. Been live for nearly 4 hours, and we got a long weekend ahead of us. It's Kyle Busch and Kyle Busch will be racing at Daytona. We get to watch qualifying Sunday night to see where he'll potentially start. Where he'll start in Thursday's dual races to decide where he starts in the main event on Sunday. But yeah, he's already locked in the field because he drives for one of the chartered teams. So as long as he's a full time driver, he'll basically be locked into the races. And here we go. The kick is up, and it is going to be fielded in the end zone, and they're going to try and return it to the 20, to the 25, and oh, it's hitting that right at the 25 there. I have no idea what you're trying to say there. So yeah, talking about the four inductees into the Hall of Fame: Eric Allen, Jared Allen, yeah, Sterling Sharp, and you've got Antonio Gates getting in. So there we go. Has he got a new car? Nope, he's driving the same number 8 he drove last year. There you go. Throws it up to Kelsey, finds the first down. There we go. So the Eagles starting to make some headway here. Problem is, the Chiefs, starting to make some headway. Problem is, it is probably too little too late at this point. And here we go. Let's see. They snap, drops back, looking, throws it up, finds Pacheco, first down. I keep saying Eagles. First down, Chiefs. And they get taken down inbounds. So they gotta try and get this play off to try and stop this one up. But yeah, no, Kyle Busch still driving for the same number 8 team that he drove for last year. And no, he doesn't have Monster Energy on. Uh, you might be thinking of his brother Kurt, who had Monster Energy on his car for a long time. Here we go. Drops back, throws it up, finds Travis Kelsey for another short gain, but hey, a gain nonetheless. But yeah, his brother Kurt Busch had the Monster Energy car for a while. Kyle Busch hasn't had Monster Energy since like 2014, 2015. And even those deals were few and far between. There we go. Takes snap. Throws it up. Finds Xavier Worthy. And Xavier Worthy gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They're working their way down the field now. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I guess that didn't stop the clock. I thought it would, but guess we're not late enough into the game yet for that. Nope. Kyle Busch is the number 8 car. Throws it up. Finds Xavier Worthy for another short gain. Yeah, he'll be driving the number 8. So yeah, my guess is that you saw either one of his Xfinity Series races because he used to run the number 54 in Xfinity in the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and that's where he had some of his Monster Energy deals. Is the Chiefs take another snap, throw it up, and it is incomplete. I mean, hard to predict the Super Bowl 1 year out, but I mean, again, as long as the Chiefs don't get complacent like they did this year, I'm guessing I wouldn't put it past them being in position to potentially win it this year. Because yeah, this year it feels like they just got complacent, assuming that the three-peat was theirs, and now 3rd and 5, and they're down by. Oh, we got a flag. Throws it up, looking for it all. Intercepted. C.J. Gardner Johnson, and it is going to be returned to the 40, to the 45, 50, to the 45, 40, 35, 30, 20, 10, touchdown, Eagles. But we got a flag. Yep, we got a flag here. Let's see what the Eagles are. What? Oh, and it was the Eagles jumping offside, so take the points off the board. And here we go. That is going to be penalty number 13. And that one will undo the interception there. I mean, that's one of those things like you can throw an intercept, and so you can throw those up when you know you've got the free play if you know that they jumped off sides. Because hey, if it works out well for you, you might be in a better position to just not take the field goal. But there we go. All right, so there we go. We are absolutely chilling here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. I know I certainly am. Okay. The NFL season starts in late August, early September. Basically, first weekend of September is usually when they start. Here we go. Handoff to number 34 there for the Chiefs, running it up the middle. I believe is that that's P Ryan. Okay, so 29 is Hunt then, I guess. Here we go. The Eagles got, or the Chiefs got to think of something here. Are you doing other sports streams again? I'll be doing NASCAR. NASCAR doesn't have an off week between yeah, this coming weekend and November. So yes, there will definitely be more sports streams. In terms of other sports, I maybe I'll do an MLB stream here or there, but again, that would be a maybe. That's certainly not a for sure thing. Mainly just because again, a lot of them end up overlapping with NASCAR races. So yeah. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing some more streams. Don't you worry about that. Second and is it? We got 5 streams this coming week. Throws it up, finds the receiver. Number 5, Hollywood Brown, dives out of bounds. You have 6 watch length. I have no idea what you're referring to there, but yeah, there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. We were 53 subscribers away from hitting 2,900. Are you doing a Boston Bruins stream again? can't promise I'll be doing any hockey streams. One, because I just don't watch it a ton, and two, I don't know what the schedule even is for it. And here we go, Juju or not Juju. That was Xavier Worthy there running it up the sideline. Yeah, for MLB or NHL, again, it's just kind of one of those things that would have to fit into my schedule, and it'd have to be something I'm interested in. Because if I'm not interested in it, it certainly won't be a good stream. Yeah, if I don't know the rules. Okay, cool. February 16th, playing versus your old club. All right. Here we go. Takes snap, drops back, throws it up, finds Hollywood Brown. Are you kidding me? Touchdown Chiefs, but there's a flag on what I believe is going to be the Chiefs as well. So let's see. Well, again, when it comes to any kind of foreign sports, I'd have to figure out how to even watch them because I don't know how to watch them, and two, I'd have to learn the rules to whatever I'm streaming. And yeah, it was. Oh yeah, offensive pass interference. Yep, there we go. All right, cool. Doing some cricket club streams next year. All right, cool. So that was a penalty there for the Chiefs, taking the points off the board. And here we go. Mahomes takes the snap, looking. He's gonna dance through the pocket, and he's just gonna take it and run it himself to the 5. Gonna probably get down to about 6 or 7 on the slide, but yeah, there we go. All right, cool. It's always cool to see some new faces entering the streaming scene. All right, so here we go again. The 3rd and 6 here for the Chiefs. Takes the snap, drops back, looking, throws it up, looking in the end zone. Touchdown, DeAndre Hopkins. There we go. The Chiefs getting some points on the board. Again, I fear it's a little too late, but okay. Frog Box is what you use to stream there. Okay. Have no idea what Frog Box is. I've never heard of it before. Right now, but there we go. Touchdown, Chiefs. And now they're gonna try the 2 point conversion here. So here we go. So the 2 point attempt. Let's see. Takes a snap, drops back, looking. Mahomes fires it up, and oh, he finds it in the end zone. Justin Watson. There we go. The Chiefs with the 2 point conversion, but there's a flag. Well, of course, there's a flag. What's the flag for? Please tell me it's on the Eagles, so we can just go ahead and give them their 2 points and be done with it. Let's see. Result of the play is a successful 2 point conversion attempt. Illegal use of the hands to the face on the defense, number 32, will be enforced on the kickoff. So it is a. All right. Yeah, so there we go. It is a 15th point, or 15th penalty there, and there we go. The Chiefs go ahead and get their shot there. There we go. All right. Yeah, because I'm in the local Eagles area, I'll probably have plenty of Eagles games next year if you are looking for Eagles streams. But yeah, I certainly don't think one game is worth giving up on the Chiefs if you're really a lifelong Chiefs fan. Both teams, one timeout remaining. Kansas City, I think they need to try and go for the onside kicks here at this point to try and make this one work. And yep, here we go. Lining up for the onside kick. All right, here we go. The kick is up and oh! Oh, who falls on it? All right, the clock has stopped. The play is over. The question is who got it? And they're signaling Eagles ball. So it is the Eagles managed to fall on it. Now we got ourselves a shot at this one for the last three Pete champions, the Green Bay Packers in the last NFL championship and in Super Bowls 1 and 2. The only other time we've seen a three-peat in the NFL. But yeah, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, no win, Kansas City. Nope. At this point, I think it's pretty safe to assume that Philly is going to be able to win this one. Oh, I say they're going to do the Gatorade dump on the coach already? Come on. At least wait until. Oh, no, they're just going to dump it on him now before the game's even ended here. So there we go. Nick Sirianni getting the Gatorade dumped on him. And there we go. That is a sticky situation there. Have Chiefs fans walked out? I'm sure some have, but honestly, again, if I paid to go to the game, even if my team's losing by this much, I'm staying around to enjoy the game that I paid to be at. And there we go. Kenneth Gainwell running it up the middle, gonna try and work the clock down. Again, the Chiefs only have one timeout and the 2-minute warning left to stop the clock, so they're gonna have to hope for some luck to go their way here. Yeah, there we go. And yep, so the Chiefs did call their final timeout back there at the 2:47 mark. So the Chiefs actually calling their final timeout. I thought they might leave it just on the board because, well, no need to waste everybody's time. But here we go. Hey, Matt Gillian, how's it going? All right, go Eagles. Well, hey, it certainly seems like a good night to be an Eagles fan for all. And I know quite a few Eagles fans. So here we go. Let's see. Counting down. We're probably going straight to the 2-minute warning here, and then I know they will have to call at least one play before the 2-minute warning. So again, we are chilling out though here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, the Eagles are gonna have to call one play here before the 2-minute warning. Takes the snap and Gainwell runs up the middle, and he does not gain well as he goes ahead and takes yeah, goes down right about at the line of scrimmage. Might have even lost a yard on that one, but there we go. They go to the 2-minute warning, and we will be getting ready for the final 2 minutes of football where they're basically going to just knee the ball down. Hopefully, you guys are excited. I know I certainly am for the end of this game. And of course, if you guys, for anyone who's new to the channel, primarily I'm a racing guy as NASCAR is coming back this week. I will be streaming 5 times this week. NASCAR Cup qualifying on Wednesday night. Then the qualifying races on Thursday. Friday, I will be I will be watching the trucks, Xfinity, and Cup on Saturday and Sunday, respectively. So again, 5 days of streaming this week. Also, again, at least one, maybe two skits coming out as well. Yeah, should be some fun. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. And again, we'll be we got 8 people hanging out in the chat. Again, thank you guys for everybody who spent even just a very small portion of your very valuable Sunday here with us as we are getting ready for this one. Alright, so there we go. Again, we were trying to reach 2,900 by the end of the month. That would be amazing if we could do it. Alright, but yeah, there we go. We are chilling out, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. Does Kyle Busch do truck races? From time to time, he's only allowed up. Cup Series veterans are only allowed upwards of 5 truck races a year. So Kyle Busch, last year he took part in the Atlanta truck race. I don't remember what other truck races he took part in beyond that, but I know he took part in the Truck Series race in Atlanta and actually got the win. I picked up the model car earlier this weekend. But yeah, so he does. He usually does somewhere between 3 to 5 truck races a year. And he used to do Xfinity races too, but he retired. He retired after hitting a 100 races, and basically the only thing that would bring him out of retirement would be if a team desperately needs his help. Like for example, if RCR needs him to help develop their car, try and figure out what's going wrong, he might step in to run a race or two for them. Yeah, NASCAR works very closely with local fire departments, and they bring out trucks, but they also do have their own fire suppression systems built into the walls of the cars. Again, same thing there. They bring out a lot of local ambulances in addition to a couple of their own ambulances. Again, exact same thing. They work with local police departments to mandate to work everything. They also have their own personal security, but a lot of it is local police here. 4th and 6 for the Eagles. So that's going to be a long way to go. Takes a snap, drops back, throws it up, and incomplete. And that's going to be a turnover on downs, Philadelphia. So now the Chiefs get the ball back here with a little bit of time on the clock to maybe at least try and score. All right, so there we go. Again, the Eagles, they are a minute and a half away from their next one. Let's see. Does NASCAR? They have an infield care center, but again, NASCAR doesn't have like their own fire station because they aren't a full time fire department. Here we go. Mahomes launches it deep, looking for the end zone. Xavier Worthy touchdown, Chiefs. And there we go. The Chiefs rallying late in this one, but it is already too little too late here. But there we go. Can put you in NASCAR race. Not really sure if I know what you mean there. So there we go. And they're lining up for the 2 point conversion here. Again, takes a snap, throws it up, and oh! DeAndre Hopkins comes down with it. 2 point conversion completed there. And the Chiefs have started to make this one. I mean, hey, if I won the lottery tomorrow, I could definitely work my way into a NASCAR ride, probably. But odds of me winning the lottery, since I didn't enter, are basically nothing. But hey, if there's a big fat stack of cash on the front doorstep, we could definitely see what we can do with that. Yeah, I mean, I've seen YouTubers sponsor race cars before. Now, to sponsor it enough to get into the to actually get the to be able to select the driver, that would be a lot more money required, but certainly possible. So here we go, Jalen Hurts. Again, he's probably gonna win Player of the Game tonight. But again, I think it should be Cooper DeJean. Let's see. Here we go. The kick is up and it is fielded by the Eagles. No contest there. Would I want to drive a NASCAR? I mean, hey, if the opportunity came to me, I certainly wouldn't be. I certainly wouldn't shut it down right away. But I would probably want to. I'd probably want to do some local racing before I jump right into a top NASCAR ride. But yeah, yeah, it's not over till it's over. But the Eagles have the ball now, and they can just knee the ball away. No timeouts left for Kansas City. So here we go, victory formation, and all the Eagles have to do is knee this one away. So yep, there it is, the knee down, and he's gonna start the countdown here. All you need to do is do 3 knee downs, and we'll be done. Yeah, no overtime for the Chiefs tonight. So they put up a valiant effort though. The fact that they managed to make a comeback here to a 22-40 loss. I mean, hey, again, you got to respect the effort here out of the Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah, they're obviously not winning this one. All right, so again, one more knee down should be all it'll take. As we will go ahead and see this one going to the end of this one. So third down and 12 right now. Again, all they need is one more knee down, and this game will be over here. All right, so there we go. Everybody's out there congratulating everybody, and here we go. Kenny Pickett out there to do the final kneel down, takes the knee, and that will end the game here as the Philadelphia Eagles are Super Bowl championships here. Is the brick wall real? Yeah, that is the backside of the fireplace in my living room and in my parents' living room. So yes, that brick wall is real. Am I streaming tomorrow? Not doing a live stream on this channel. Maybe check out my gaming channel. I might end up live over there, but um, the biggest the biggest thing is gonna be I'm gonna try and have at least one skit video out tomorrow, if not another one. Am I on Troom? I don't even know what Troom is. Listen, is Santa real? Well, I don't know. Is Santa real? I certainly think he could be. But yeah, I have no idea what Troom is. If that's another streaming service, I don't know. But there we go. The time has officially run out. Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts are Super Bowl champions. Saquon Barkley is a Super Bowl champion. Yep, there we go. Let's go ahead and put the final up there. And again, the Philadelphia Eagles are Super Bowl champions this year. Hopefully, everybody enjoyed it. If you guys did enjoy the video, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. And until next time, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next video, live stream, whatever you guys decide to do the rest of your night. Have a great night, everybody, and goodbye!